I beat your ass, woman. Yeah. Let's go. I'm telling you, I'm a perfect idol right here. Look at that. I sweep the floor with her. I can see why. I sort of go ape over her myself. Oh my gosh, Sally's got the exactly, Chelsea. Sally's got the bedroom eyes. She's got the fuck me eyes. She's like, oh, wow, I'm so full of adrenaline. I'm pumped up, Sonic. Now take me, ravage me. Whoa, geez, Sally, calm down. No, Sonic, it's a river. It's a waterfall down there. Jeez, Sally, calm down. Pretty, I don't know, it's just how the karaoke minigame is like in all the Yakuza games.
I got a party pooper.
How'd you get a party pooper? Whoa! I
don't know, like, I get into the rhythm, right?
Okay.
I get into the rhythm and doing, like, okay.
Okay.
And then, all of a sudden, they put them, like, button sequences very close together.
Okay, to be fair,
then
that
I
is,
missed one button, and then all of a sudden, for some reason, my brain and thumb.
Okay, to be fair, that is actually something I can criticize about, specifically Ishin's karaoke minigame. Yeah, I don't like the fact that when like the buttons get like so bunched up together, they're like, oh.
The guy that he's singing about this shit.
Okay. Oh, what is? Oh, look at that foot solo! Yeah, you go, Ryoma. Play that solo. That guy in front is crying. I was like, oh, you're so good. Oh. That was beautiful. I'm a sufficient singer. You know what? Good enough. Okay.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong about fall?
Yeah, spring is best.
No.
No.
Fall. Spring has allergies. Fall doesn't have allergies. What do you? Oh. Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! Okay, I'm getting really worked up.
You have a skill issue.
I'm actually legit getting worked up now. Holy shit!
They claim this route ran along the border of the neutral zone. Yeah, so sometimes you just gotta take a leap of faith. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go!
Wow, you just sucked all the color out of everyone. Well, that'll make life easier for the artists. They don't have to worry about colors.
Now that they're telling the reader to color it for them.
I know. They're just saying, "Hey, kids, you reading it? Do the work for us."
Follow the light. Our destiny lies in the light beyond.
You know, I'm just thinking, use a little. I just thought of just a little fun headcanon. What if like mask making is like Vakama's like comforting, like when he's stressed, you know, to take his mind off of shit, he just makes a mask.
Yeah.
Wait, now I just have the thought of just Taraka Vakama when the Toamata arrive. There's just a stockpile of masks growing. It's like.
Finally.
Taraga, what you doing? I'm making a mask. Why? 'Cause you stressed me out, ho! I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you. Oh, let's go! Oh, holy shit, my pupils are missing entirely. I got so excited. Oh, no. Okay. This is so weird. My eyes have literally just disappeared. Whoa.
Off to a great start already. He notes this. Tells me to quit that shit. It's a bad rep for the family. Feel guilt. Spaghetti ravioli pouring out my pockets. I always was the weakest link in my family. Tell him the reason I fuck horses is because I can never fuck ponies from MLP. Tell him to get the fuck out of his office. Depressed.
What?
Hopeless.
Huh. Nice. Okay. Oh gosh, this team. This team is. All right, body clash. Oh. 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 Okay. I see what's going on. A little homo, are we? All right, come on. Tonight is almost yesterday, Sal, and there are many more tomorrows ahead. What is this tonal shift? What is it got all serious and you got like a very kind of heartfelt ending right there, and then just a couple issues ago, Sonic's making all these puns and stuff. We had a King Kong What is going on? Oh my gosh! What is this tonal shift? The old lady just fucking died. What the hell? Okay. Risa seems to be deep in thought of reading the fan letter. She's worried about me. Officially, I'm taking a break due to illness, so... Wow, what a... what a weird total whiplash. Rise's pouring her heart out and you're laughing at her, Nijato. Wow, how mean can you be?
You know, I'm trying to help you save your daughter, man.
Look, this poor guy! It's just
It was all that guy. It was all that guy.
Yeah, it was all that guy. You know, maybe...
I'm pointing to you, jackass. I'm pointing to you, dumbass.
No, clearly I'm the one in oh my gosh.
Angus, you clearly won that.
Oh,
Look.
true.
Man, is this...
Monster stuff. Oh! We lost our co-host! Oh. You good, Nick? I mean, Magic? Oh my gosh, I called you Nick. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. So, where was I? Oh yeah. World Military Force, having to deal with... No, Chelsea, it was a slip of the tongue. Don't call him new Nick. Oh my... Alright, Nick, I'm gonna leave beating up the woman to you, so you could be the one called sexist, while I'll beat up the other minorities, and I'll be called racist. That seems like that seems a fair trade.
On it.
Hiya! I don't know, unless you can't. But Nick, come on! Come on, man!
No, I can't.
Oh! Okay. Wait.
Did you just like Nick? Nick just stopped it!
Oh my gosh! Get your ass back in here, Nick! Come on! Come on! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! Hi.
Oh.
Oh!
Shinsengumi Emergency Officers Meeting. Kusei! Oh wait, that was Aizawa! I think that was Aizawa. Wait, I don't know who you are.
Yeah,
Who the
it's
hell-
Aizawa.
Who's glasses guy? I don't know who you are. Kashimaki! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just seeing all these faces. Like, hey! I know you guys.
I know you guys! Some of you were dicks!
So Awano, I don't know you. Saijima, Mine.
I'm allowed to make this joke.
Oh, Kusei and Mine are like equal. Okay. We need to change our AC's name. This is a brand new AC. Let's change our AC name. You're no longer Loader 4. You are... Let's see, what should we call it? Todd, you got it. Wait. Todd, but with a 0 instead of D's. Instead of a O.
How about, wait, Chase. Todd these nuts.
Oh, excellent. Todd.
Or better yet, Todd these nuts in your mouth.
Okay, that's a little bit too long, but I can at least I can at least make Todd these nuts. So, hell yeah. Todd these nuts. Excellent. Let me save this AC. Wham. Todd these nuts. Beautiful. Ah! Yes! There we go. Perfect. Cheat. I could cheese your whole stupid slide section by doing this. Yes.
Well, it's not really
Perfect.
cheating. The developers put it in there for a reason.
Well, I call it cheesing then. It's not really cheating, but I could cheese it. Yes! Electric storm! Ah ha ha ha! Yeah! Okay, here we go. We should be good now. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Chelsea, I see you in the chat. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Chelsea? You hear Jazz, but can you hear our voices? Say something for me, guys.
Hello.
Babaloo.
Baba Booey. You hear me, Chelsea? Alright, good enough then. Alright, we should be good then. Alright, let's get this party rolling then. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now... Alright, here we go. God, I'm still thinking about supporting me. What? Supporting me is a great song. Also play Shadow Generations. Great game so far. I'm having so much fun. Also, Nick, now if you see me in the stream, you'll notice that I have the white milk bleeding out of my forehead. So,
I see that now.
yes, I even got my glass of milk. So yeah. Man, Ash sure loved his glass of milk. Alright then. Nice.
Man, I wish man, if I knew how top heavy this thing was, I would have glued it to my head.
Nice blue, sky blue, Chelsea. Oh, thank you. It's appropriate. It's appropriate for tonight. Actually, you know what? Actually, now that I think about it, probably should have chosen a different background than like the bar setting I usually do. Hold on. You know what? Actually, you know what? We're gonna fuck it. We're doing this live. Let's see if I can.
We're doing this live.
We're doing this live. Let's see if I could come up with a cool background for us. Like, let's see. How about an alien hive, right?
Yeah, like Hadley's Hope, like the colony.
Yeah, there we go. Hadley's Hope. Hold on. I spelled Gadley. I cannot spell, Nick. Nick, why can't I spell?
Darn.
Nick, how come I can't spell?
Oh, darn it.
What is wrong with me?
I don't know.
Am I like dyslexic or something?
I don't know, Changus.
Okay. Hold on. Fuck it. We're doing this live. I'm gonna change the background so that way we're more theme appropriate. Ooh. All right. Give me 1 second. So I'm gonna change the background here, and we'll do whammo. There we go. Now that's appropriate. Dark, ominous. What? Oh, you know what's going on? What's the big idea? I'll tell you what's going on. We got aliens up in this shit. Ooh. All right.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. This I've been wanting to do for a while now. This is the alien special for the podcast. Oh, Chelsea says hi to USGD.
I may or may not I may or may not be playing something right now.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, hopefully Hopefully you still have time to talk about it then.
Well, I am playing what I'm talking about.
Alright. Alright.
Third time running.
Okay. Alright then. Yeah, we'll get to it.
Predator can use guns.
Well, yes. Yes, he can.
Chelsea.
I mean, why wouldn't a Predator use guns? You got those, like, shoulder blaster things going on, so. But anyway, so yeah, this is the Alien special. I make Nick look like Snow Queen or Elsa. Well, I mean, you are a queen now, Nick.
Yes, Queen.
Congratulations on your transition. Are you happy now?
Nah.
Darn. All right.
Anyway, I'm just gonna post this.
Huh? What the fuck? What? Why does it have a gun?
Why does it have a gun indeed?
Okay.
By the way, this is real. Like, this isn't fake.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Posting this. Here you go.
Okay.
Look at him.
Oh. Ha. Huh. That's real art.
That's real art. Yep.
That's real art. Alright. Yas Queen Chelsea. Yas Queen. Are you really pulling the gay card on me right now? Yas Queen.
Yes, Queen.
the fucking snap of his fingers Hulk does too at the end of it. It's just Yas Queen. Actually, I don't know if that came on. I don't know if my mic. Can my mic pick up snapping?
Boom.
I think this is coming up. I think it's being able to pick up on stream. I don't know through Discord. Can you guys hear me snapping my fingers?
Yeah.
Okay, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just the Discord like icon doesn't light up, so I was like, oh, okay.
This is
Alright.
gonna. What I'm about to post is probably gonna freak you guys out even more. Here's a panel from the comic.
Why is it talking? Why is the alien talking?
See a morphin with a gun.
Why is the alien talking, Nick? Is this Alien in the Hang On universe?
Nah.
No. Okay. also, how come it has no lips? like I know like the xenomorph is like it's got the teeth is like all out there all the time, but like it still has lips. But like the artwork here just looks like it has no lips. It's like, damn, where'd your lips go? I have no lips.
This is Alien in the Hangout universe.
Where's Alan? He's probably upstairs or spruiting himself up so he could be the prettiest girl at the party.
Go to the party!
I'm the prettiest girl at the party. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Anyways, I've been meaning to do this special for a while now. Me, and especially Nick. I mean, this is like what? This is what, like your favorite like horror franchise?
Yeah.
So yeah. So the aliens.
Yeah.
So this is the Alien special. We're just gonna talk about pretty much nothing but Alien, unless tangents arrive, which of course it will.
Which is what?
Tangents will always happen. It is inevitable. I am inevitable. Oh my gosh, Xenomorph Thanos! Look out!
Xenothanos.
Yeah, Xenothanos, yeah. Xeno Doom. Imagine that. Xeno Doom. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Wait, okay, you know what? Speaking of tangents, here we go. This is what I mean. tangent time, because I just got reminded of this. Wow, they fucked up Doctor Doom 4 times now. Holy shit. Holy shit. How do they keep fucking up Doctor Doom? How? It's not that hard. Just make the guy wear the mask and have him be a fucking spiteful old bastard, be a spiteful guy towards Richards. Like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard, but now this does confirm. This does just pretty much like obviously, you know, they have to like officially confirm it, but this all but tells me that yeah, this Doom is gonna be a fucking Iron Man variant. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe. You know what it...
So, on the other hand, we got Nick Cage.
That's true. That's true. Nick Cage has Spider-Noir. So I'm interested in that.
For his own
like,
TV show. Yeah.
Marvel, I am hating just about everything you are doing right now, but you better not mess this one up. This gold, this liquid,
I think whether good or not,
gold if you pull it off.
I think good or not, I think the Spider-Noir is definitely going to be just a fun kind of show. Usually with Nick Cage on something, it ends up being really fun, regardless like if it's like actually good or not. Like some of the stuff is like, but damn, I'm having a fun time. So, but
yeah, the Daredevil trailer looks good too.
I still haven't seen.
I
The
really
Daredevil
hope it's
trailer.
good.
I still haven't seen Daredevil trailer yet. So,
yeah, it looks good. They're also, like I was talking with, I think not. John Bernthal is staying on, so that gives me a little bit of hope because they went through a major period of rewrites, and before that, he walked off set.
Yeah, he just walked off. So if he's staying, then yeah, it's a good sign. I think that's a good sign, but
I can't hear anything. Shit.
But man, so you know what? Like I think so. You know what? I think it's just I think it's legit just like the movie side so far with Marvel. That's like
no.
I'm not even. I don't even.
There's a
read the comic.
lot of bad stuff on the TV.
All right.
Just get a whiff of Agatha.
I'm not interested in that show at all, so I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that renders it. It's like it shows that it's not good.
Well,
The TV side is
no,
has a
just
lot
because
of
I
bad
don't.
stuff.
Okay, I still haven't seen it, but just because I don't care for something doesn't always mean it's a bad thing. Like
Come on.
Well,
Let's just take one look at it. Judge a book by its cover.
Well, you can't always judge a book by a cover, unless you're that one.
We can do it in this case.
Unless you're that one guy, Nick knows what I'm talking about. That one guy on was Steve Wilkos' show, where it's like, you know exactly what that one guy Steve Wilkos show, where like you look at him like, no, he's guilty. He did it. He's guilty.
Yeah, he did it.
Exactly. It's like, well, it was like he diddled someone without her consent, and so he's on the Steve Wilkos show, and it's like I
Trying to
didn't
clear his name.
Yeah, he's trying to clear his name, and you just take one look at like his mugshot. It's like, no, he diddled.
Yeah, he did.
No, he did it. He's guilty.
You don't look like that and not be guilty.
Exactly. So, yeah, no, he 100% did it. Like sometimes you can't judge but sometimes you can't judge a book by its cover. I don't know. People thought Prometheus was
Like Batman.
Yeah.
Like all of us going into it, we were like clenching we were like prepared for the worst.
What was it like? You know, yeah. So not everything is bad. I think people were, before the movie came out, I think people were somewhat excited for Prometheus, right?
Yeah.
So
Because it was like, because we all thought it was we were all gaslit and think it was a prequel to Alien.
Well, it is, and at the same time, you know, it is a prequel, but at the same time,
we expected it to be more like Alien,
yeah.
and then we got something that was like that, and now we regret it.
Well,
My red beret rat.
I can talk about that. Which I know what you're talking about. I can talk about that, which I will when we get to it. Cause who?
Shorter than the 2 other movies we watched last night, and yet it felt even longer.
It did. Was it? Hold on. Like Aliens. Hold on. The Alien 3 Special Edition was like almost 2.5 hours. How long was just normal Alien 3's theatrical cut?
Like 2 hours?
Less than little under 2 hours. So, okay, so Covenant was longer than Alien 3, but man, you could. I'll talk about Covenant, man, because I have an idea of why that movie feels so long, Nick. But we'll get to that.
How many movies are Alien and yet only 3 are good?
No, there's
4.
no, there's. I think there's okay. Hot take. I think there's some stuff in the Alien franchise, with the Alien movies that I think has like, there's interesting stuff throughout the Alien franchise. So like, obviously the first Alien, damn good. Aliens.
How you wearing
Oh!
shoes inside? Are you dumb? Look all the dirt you dragged in.
Oh, we got a new follower. Batty Stoney. Interesting name. Hello, welcome to the welcome. We're doing our 2 cents live podcast right now. We're just talking about tangent stuff at the moment, but we'll get to our Alien topics because I like Alien. I know Nick is happy about that.
Gee, it's all my avatar is based on them.
Oh yeah, I guess might as well. Simple introductions. Changus, I'm Changus. Left to right, the other guys beside me, Mashtik, Nijato, and Xenonick. So there we go.
Hello.
But anyways, I was saying that like I think all the Alien movies has something there that's like interesting. Like Alien, really good. Aliens, also really good. The 2 of them are pretty much on par. Alien 3, I'm not gonna lie, not as bad as people like make it out to be. Not to be fair, we did watch this. Like my first experience with Alien 3 was the assembly cut, but we'll get to it when we talk about. But I'll say even the theatrical cut wasn't that bad. I think the theatrical cut wasn't that bad. Resurrection.
They have a TV show being made right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Alien Earth.
Yeah. Resurrection. It may not be a good movie, but you know what? It's but hear me out. But Alien Resurrection is a fun movie.
It's hilarious.
I have fun with Alien Resurrection. I can't hate Resurrection. It's a fun movie.
It's hilarious.
It is hilarious. Prometheus, hear me out. I think is also a good movie. I just think that the problem with Prometheus, and I guess by extension Covenant, is just, well, the relation it has to Alien as a franchise. But we'll talk about that. And the latest one, Romulus, real good. We're back, baby. I forgot.
Relies a lot on number berries, but still.
Well, but even then, there's still some there's still some.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's still. I say there's still a lot of original stuff there too. So.
Also, I'm just gonna post more of these.
Okay. And also the Alien vs Predator movies are fun. Well, okay. I accept Requiem, but that's just. But Requiem's fault. The reason for Requiem is if you know that, is just because you can't see shit. You can't see shit. They literally don't have the fucking budget for lighting. They can't see shit. What did they spend all their money on, Nick? What?
I guess the effect.
So yeah, there's no money left for lighting. I forgot SGD. Oh, that's right, SGD. He's the.
Too late.
How's it going,
James.
SGD?
Damage is done.
Oh, damn.
Uh,
But yeah, the point I'm trying to make.
Damn it.
Point I'm trying to make is I think the alien stuff is really neat. I like this franchise. I know Nick is really happy about that. I really come to really like Alien. I think it was Nick. I think I still remember when I was somewhat related. I'm also a huge fan of another franchise about toy robots from the 1980s called Transformers. And so,
If you like Transformers, you'll like us.
so me and Nick here, we're literally writing like our own like Transformers story. And then I remember when I first like pitched the idea to Nick, I still remember you straight up had the realization, Chingus, you just wrote Alien. Fuck, I did. Oh my gosh. That was great. No, Chelsea, Flash and Daredevil are not the same people. They're not even the same. They're not even the same. What, like franchise? Yeah.
Company?
Brand? Unless you're talking about Flash.
Company?
Yeah. Unless you're talking about Flash Thompson, and even then, no, they're two different people. So yeah, I like Flash. He's cool. I like Flash Thompson. I find him neat. So yeah, but yeah, I really like Alien. So this whole special podcast episode we're doing is just dedicated to Alien, because I like this franchise. I like it a lot. I also like Predator. Predator's really fun. I think I just think just personally, I think Alien works better when it comes to horror more than Predator. But Predator's still fun. I like Predator. I like the Predator
The
franchise.
problem is that you have Predator, the movie, which is almost a perfect movie.
I would say Alien's also pretty much almost a perfect movie as well.
Man, my two favorite movies.
I
disagree.
think
I heard
think
that.
the first Al-
I heard that mummer or mastered that. Oh no.
I think
No. That was not a bummer. That was a statement. I said I disagree.
Well, I disagree with your disagreement. So
I
Fair.
think the first Alien movie is the best one.
Like, yeah,
It
Yeah.
never. Every
yeah.
other movie is kind of a downhill spiral. Of like, I know people like Aliens, but like in terms of what.
I think what Aliens is, it's just a different kind of beast compared to the first Alien, because like they're kind of going for two different things.
I mean, like all horror movies, the sequel tends to be more action oriented, since you're used to the horror, so you have to bring in a different element.
So I think
I didn't feel like it kind of matches the. It didn't kind of. In the end, it was trying to still keep the horror element while trying to be an action. And it didn't really do that well.
I think it did.
It's not like an awful film, but it's just like.
Man, we're what is it? We're like 30 minutes in and we're already coming out swinging with hot takes. Let's go. This is what this podcast is all
Like-
about. We just
I did not have
I-
like. We had like an episode of me talking about both of those films, and I'm pretty sure we did had swinging about Aliens.
I'm just saying it's just
Okay.
it's just funny. It's like we're already
Like,
we're
I've seen
coming out
Alien
swinging
1
with hot
and
takes.
I've seen Alien 1, and I thought it was a good movie. You just didn't find it as scripting, as like Predator.
Okay.
Didn't have the fun factor.
Well, okay, fair
No.
enough.
Have you seen Alien?
The second one.
I have
Master.
seen Alien. Oh, I didn't finish it.
You did. Oh, okay. Well,
What?
he hasn't finished watching
didn't finish it.
Aliens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, finish it and then come back with an opinion.
I think I got to the part where they were looking for like the comms tower.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, where Bishop is crawling through the pipe. Yeah.
Yeah, something with Bishop and that, and then I think something came up and I had to leave.
Okay.
Just never got back to it. But I thought it was fun.
I like Aliens.
And then
I
you
thought
just
Predator
never got
did
around
that.
to finishing it.
I like Aliens though. I like Aliens. I think
Like- I'm not saying it's bad.
no.
I thought it was quite good.
Yeah, no, I get it.
It's just, not my thing.
And that's fine. That's fine. We all have different tastes here. We all have different ideas. We're all voting for different ideas. Well, let's not bring up voting. But I will say if Kamal does go to works at
Excuse
Wendy's
me,
to
we
serve
are
Krabby
a one.
Patties.
We are a one-party server.
That's true.
The Communist Party, China.
Okay, this is the only political thing I'll say. It's not even political. I'll just say this: if the Donald can work at McDonald's, then we need Kamal working at a Wendy's serving the Krabby Patties is to people. That way
Let me tell you.
everything evens out.
Let me tell you, I was driving by Wendy's and I was very tempted to pick up a Krabby Patty.
I think not had the Krabby Patty from Wendy's. This is okay. It's just a burger. At the end of the day, it's a normal ass
but it's a
burger.
novelty.
Yeah.
It's a novelty.
Yeah, it's a fun little thing. Hey, get your Krabby Patty. So yeah, so it only fits that if the two people running for president in America are competing, it's only fitting that we got even a playing field. If one candidate's gonna work at a fast food restaurant, then the other one's gotta work at another fast food restaurant.
Kamala picks up gets a Krabby Patty. Trump ends up working at the Chum Bucket.
Exactly. There we go. We're geniuses. Hell yeah. Let's be honest though. At the end of the day, those parties don't matter because everything's gonna be taken over by Weyland Yutani. Isn't that great? I love Weyland Yutani. Don't you, Nick? Don't you love Weyland Yutani as a corporation?
No.
No, Weyland Yutani as a corporation's fucking awful. Isn't Weyland I don't know if it's the main example, but it's one of the perfect examples in the trope
It's
of
the poster child of corrupt businesses.
the poster child of corrupt corporation and all that. So, yeah. Whale who told it? What are you talking about, Chelsea?
Just trying to pronounce Weyland Yutani.
Oh,
Or
Weyland.
spell it.
How do you spell it? Here.
No. She's trying to spell it, not pronounce it. Because
Oh. Okay.
is she? And that's is she trying to phonetically spell it on the
I think so.
on the chat?
I guess.
Oh,
I
it's
don't know. It's not right though, but it's Weyland
Whale Fatality.
Yutani. Yutani. So, yeah. What a great corporation. I for one am a proud member of the Weyland Yutani Corporation. Hey, why am I bleeding milk? Nick, come over here. The corporation needs you. I need to capture you alive. The corporation needs you.
No.
Okay. You're dyslexic, Chelsea? Oh, okay. Shit, now I kind of feel bad. I was just confused, Chelsea. What are you trying to type into chat? That's all. So, but anyways, yeah. But anyways, I like Alien. That's the whole point of this podcast. So I guess, what we've been talking for 40 minutes now. Might as well get to the actual topics of the podcast, which are all Alien related. So yeah, and so the Alien franchise is when did Alien come out again? It was 78,
45 years old. 79. 45 years old.
45 years old. It's 45 years old. But Alien's not just movies and an upcoming TV show. There's also video games with aliens. Woo! So Njado,
most of them not very good, but
well, Njado, is the game you're playing good?
alright, let me just take a pause, even though I'm on the final level, but okay. So, Alien vs. Predator, the arcade game, is a game that was developed by Capcom.
All right.
So this was in the 90s.
Ooh.
So this is probably before the first Alien vs. Predator movie.
Yeah. Yeah, Alien vs. Predator was early 2000s.
Yeah, so it was so I'm just pulled up the Wikipedia just so I can so it was intended okay, so there was an early film adaptation attempt to do Alien vs. Predator based on the comic book series Alien vs. Predator.
Oh, okay.
And it was developed to be tied into it, but due to complications, it never made it that way. But Capcom completed the game, and so what they decided to do was make their own storyline. And okay, so the main character that was meant to be for that film, they renamed her to be Lin Kurosawa.
Oh.
Which is because of licensing issues.
Mm-hmm.
But this is part of their beat 'em up series, and what you play, and what the premise is that in Sandrad, California, one day xenomorphs showed up and took over the city after 72 hours, and
damn.
And the Cyberhenex Major Dutch Schaefer, I think it's supposed to be the Dutch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a character that's based on Arnold Schwarzenegger character from the first Predator film. But he's now a cyborg. He has a big robot arm and stuff. and him and Lynn were defending the city. They were the only two left because they're cyborgs. Lynn is technically an android?
She is?
They didn't go further into it. But I did read that she was an android. But maybe she's just a cyborg. Because,
okay.
These guys, they can punch aliens, okay? They can punch these xenomorphs without getting acid blood killing them.
Oh.
Lynn has a sword, fights aliens with a katana and a pistol. Normally. So they were on their last dance, and what they seem to be overwhelmed, suddenly 2 predators shows up. And it's we are on the hunt. We're hunting this guy. We're hunting xenomorphs. And they just teamed up to take out all the xenomorphs. And you go first 5 levels deals with that. You go through 5 levels to deal with it. and then 2 more levels that reveals to be a conspiracy by our boys, Wei and Yutani.
Oh, let's go.
And the shenanigans in this one is they were making bioweapons for the military.
Oh, so nothing new. Of
Yeah,
course.
nothing new. Of course it's bioweapons, but this time they brought full aliens. They had a base right near Sandred,
Oh,
and
okay.
that's why.
Mm.
And so they are pursuing the corrupt official. They end up having to fight the queen twice, and then they directed the ship to blow up the base. Like, that's the basic plot. And then the 2 predators left, basically telling the 2 cyborgs, we're coming back to claim your skulls, because hunting season.
Mm.
See ya in the next hunting season.
Oh, all right.
And maybe you okay, I was about to do the whole spinal fluid joke, but
Mm.
I don't want to bring up Z and Nick's trauma from that film.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Fucking next stage of evolution, my ass.
I know, Nick.
Yeah. But anyway, so what do you do in the gameplay? Like, so it's a beat 'em up. So like Capcom's beat 'em up. We played through the beat 'em up collection. So
Right.
like the general gist. So the big thing you notice when you're first playing it,
Uh-huh.
you don't have a dash move.
Okay.
Instead, your jumping has bigger arcs, and with the predators, if you hold a direction in the jump button, you get launched like across the screen fast.
Oh, okay.
And then what you notice is also every character has a melee weapon. And then when you do, like, you take the damage and they flying back, and when you drop something, you drop your melee weapon.
Hmm.
So you have to pick it up, and usually it affects the movesets for each character.
Okay.
Also, you do have like a slide move where you can do a low attack to break up the enemy, so that you can slide move to do combos.
Hmm.
So that's cool. And also you got guns. Lots
go.
of guns. Especially in the second half after you pick up like pulsar rifle, like, the smart guns and the pulsar rifle, and they're pretty good in the game. And also you do have a weapon attack. So with the predators, they have the shoulder cannon, and then Wen pulls out her pistol, and then Dutch probably has another weapon. I haven't played Dutch.
All right.
On the game.
Hmm.
And then you get like certain ammo packs that gives you unlimited ammo, so you spam it to be like a good, powerful move that takes out a group of enemies without draining your health. Of course, you have that, instead of the jump and attack button, is the jump and shoot button that does like, removes health bar, area attack.
All right.
On that. And then like that's kind of the core moveset. The combat is very addicting. Even more so, it feels like the more I'm playing it, like I'm going it through the 3rd time, finishing up a 3rd run through. The more you actually get better at the game, and the more you kind of understand kind of the nuance. Like Lin Kurosawa, because of her pistol, and I think Dutch can do, because I just looked it up, he has like the smart gun.
Okay.
Rapid fire in multiple directions.
Oh, okay.
Like you can, instead of like when you press the shoot button, that the character stands still and fire in one direction, you can do like rapid punch the shoot button and then fling the stick back and forth, and that character will go back, front to behind it, switch sides, and the bullets will still, which means you can hit both enemies on both sides. If you have like the ammos, the only limit is that each character has like an ammo meter, and then when they reach that, you have to wait until the ammo gets reloaded. Also, you can cancel into your gun moves during your combos, which is cool. And then the grabs, even though they're kind of harder to pull off in the game, do feel powerful, especially with the predators. Like the predators can leap across the screen with one move. Grabs the xenomorph and then suplex him.
Oh, let's go.
Belly flops him.
Let's go, suplex. Nice.
Well, it's not a suplex, it's a belly flop, but I think one of them suplexes. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you got like that going on. The bosses are in short, everything you've seen in the movies. Like you fight a power loader, a guy in a power loader, you fight the xenomorph queen twice, you fight a mad predator.
Oh, okay.
So what you expect? Everything you kind of expect to be a boss. Like the early on bosses, the first couple were the more original ones, but then you fight enemies you kind of expected as your boss characters. And,
all right.
Yeah, and this game is fun. The only problems I have, this could be the copy that I played, 2 players only.
Oh, okay.
Could be more. I don't know. So that is probably like Not would probably know.
Okay.
Yeah, but overall, this is a really enjoyable game that, and it's really short. You can beat it in an hour. Like I'm almost done with it, and while you guys were talking.
Oh, all right. Like how? Like, it's like just like a couple hours?
No, just
No, I mean like
1 hour.
Oh.
1 hour at most.
Oh. Oh, okay.
It's like the
Dang.
length of the Capcom beat 'em ups that we've been playing. Like it's probably even
okay.
shorter.
Oh. Okay. Huh.
And also the reason I picked it is because the legend of Lin Kurosawa is like the character that a lot of Capcom fans wants to have her show up in a fighting game. We incorporated her in our fighting game, in our Marvel vs. Capcom list.
Oh, okay. Ah.
She was that one character that as soon as I mentioned it to Nick, he was like, "You're a genius."
Oh, okay. Genius! Oh my gosh. Alright.
Also, I do find it funny that Predator has a gun.
Like, okay. Like just a normal gun?
No, that he could pick up normal guns.
Oh. I mean, that sounds like something he would do. Like, I mean, those predators had like flintlock pistols and all that. So, okay. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Now, what was I say? So this arcade game came out. What? I'm sorry.
94.
94. And
Yeah.
I'm assuming that there's no official means to play it on home yet.
Apparently there was one for the Super Nintendo, but yeah, you have to, in order to play it, you have to.
Okay.
You have to get a emulator. That or wait until Capcom and Disney work together.
Oh, Disney.
Or if you're like me, just go to Galloping Ghost and you can play it there.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's I always like to play it at least once every time I'm there.
That's right. Your arcades just has all the stuff. That's neat.
It is the biggest arcade.
And it's literally like in your backyard.
Yeah. And I'm not saying like oh, it's the biggest arcade here. No, I think this is the biggest arcade in America.
Okay.
And there's a chance I'm even lowballing that.
So it is. So it's the arcade. The arcade.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well,
Like,
that's-
well, I could do an advertise. I could do a whole topic on that alone.
well, shit. Now I'm interested. Damn.
We're taking you there, man. When you come over.
That's true. And you can help us. And you can help me come over with the convention fund call. Hey, look at that. Just real quick reminder. Just plug this in real quick before I forget. Convention fund goal. We're raising funds so I can go visit Nick and all that, and then hopefully we can make content out of the whole experience. You know, use that money worth it to give something back to you guys. All right. Oh, and thank you, Chelsea, for dropping the stream elements, donation links and all that through the chat. So yeah. All right. What? Wait, does it? Wait. Okay. What does your arcade does your arcade also have? Was it What is okay? Damn it! Actually, there's a lot of Alien arcade games. I just what? I'm trying to remember. I remember. So I remember. Do you have a Chuck?
Aliens Extermination.
I think. Do you have a Chuck E. Cheese where you are?
Chase, are you asking about Aliens Extermination or Aliens Armageddon?
What's the difference?
One is you're shooting aliens at a colony, whereas in Armageddon you're actually shooting aliens on Earth.
Oh, I think it was a colony.
Well, either way, yeah, we have it.
Like both extermination.
Both.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay then. I'm sold. Oh my gosh. Chuck E. Cheese with the robots, Chelsea? Yeah, with the animatronics. Dude, I don't even... Okay, I haven't been to Chuck E. Cheese in the longest time. I don't even know if they even have the animatronics still or not. So I don't even know. But yeah, I remember there was the Chuck E. Cheese that I used to go to as a kid. They had one of the arcade games that Nick mentioned. Either or, Extermination or Armageddon. Either one.
Either way, both of them are there.
Yeah. And so I remember I had a lot of fun with that. It's like, oh yeah. Would it? So yeah, man, Alien just has some fun games, man. I think Alien has some fun games. You know, speaking of Alien games, though,
Yeah, let's go for the strategy stealth game.
yeah, the RTS. So SGD, you with us?
Yes.
Is Dark Descent a good RTS?
Well, it's not an RTS, Changus.
It isn't. Oh,
It's an RTT.
It's real time. It's real time tactics.
What?
It's not.
Okay.
Real time strategy is related to like base management or
Okay.
controlling bigger armies. Real time tactics is you have fewer guys, but they have a lot more abilities and but there is like other mechanics to. It's emphasizing small group tactics.
okay.
Usually in the stealth genre.
Okay. So is it a good RTT?
RTS is macro, RTT is micro.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Yeah, Dark Descent is a game where you control a squad of Marines on an alien-infested world.
Mm.
And it's different to a fair few other Alien settings in that Weyland-Yutani is actually more competent than usual.
Oh.
Nice. This is non-canon.
Still completely evil.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then-
Okay.
Semi-canon.
Because you play as Marines stranded by the Cerberus Protocol, which is a protocol to stop anything from getting off a planet. So nothing gets off, nothing gets off. You can get on, but you can't get off.
Hmm.
and you basically have to repair your ship and find a way to get past the missile defense system that'll shoot you down a second time if you try to leave.
Oh, lovely.
And the game itself feels very well realized. Like, there's a lot of stuff they put into this game. There's 5 different Marine classes besides the recruit. Like when a recruit reaches level 2, they can pick one of the 2 of the 5 classes. You can choose from one of the 2 of the 5. Different classes will have different abilities.
All right.
Tega can have a drone that can do things for Marines. Say Marines can focus on shooting aliens. The marksman can use a silent sniper rifle as an upgrade.
Oh, okay.
And the game does have stealth elements. Like, you can avoid xenomorph and other enemies. And it's important to do because every encounter you have with a xenomorph will increase their aggressiveness. And at certain intervals, it'll send a massive wave of xenomorph, or it'll send the higher castes after you. And it does have interesting systems, like Marines do have ammo for their primary and secondary weapons, like the pulse rifle, the smart gun, those kinds of things. But then more specialist weapons, like the sniper rifle, grenade launchers, flamethrower. Those require command points.
Okay.
Which are things that sort of generate as you play the game and kill aliens. And for more tactical uses.
All right.
And so yeah, definitely a very stressful game when you first play, which is kind of what you want from an alien experience. But then, like, as you play the game, you get more confidence, and you do unlock more things like special technologies, like acid-resistant armor, pheromones for your mines, which are things you bring with you on a per mission basis. And you start off with the ARC, but then you unlock the APC later in the game, which allows you to carry a 5th Marine with you. So finding the gameplay really enjoyable. The story is serviceable. It's just at the end, it seems like they kind of ran out of time. The characters are all right for what's there, but it's not a very story-heavy game. It does delve a bit more into the more mystical aspects of the aliens that the comics sometimes touch upon, where one of the characters has a psychic connection to the aliens.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, they don't do much with that besides his daughter having a stronger connection, so that makes her of interest to a xenomorph cult, which are pretty interesting, but we don't get much time with them. And some people were questioning when the game came out, like, what's with this guy's psychic connections? Like, well, it was a Weyland-Yutani experiment. They make that fairly clear in the game.
Ah, okay.
So the real villain of the game is a former Weyland-Yutani scientist and current cult leader. And I wish we did get more time with the cult.
There's a cult
because
leader?
they talk about how...
Of course there's a cult.
The xenomorph carries part of their host with them. Thus, you are contributing to the existence of a higher being. Like, that's what the whole philosophy revolves around.
Oh, okay. It does focus on a very small pool of enemies. So you have the drone, the runner, the warrior,
Praetorians, Crushers, and the Queen, and facehuggers, and then you encounter cultists, and there's regular cultists and infested cultists who have like modifications and this technology that keeps the chestburster from coming out. And you can see it in like this blue thing in their chest. And they just exist there. They're enemies you can fight. Enemies you fight alongside the xenomorph, because the xenomorph will kill regular cultists. There are things you do have to watch out for, like warriors can knock you down, and if anyone gets knocked down, an alien can grab your guy and drag them off. And if they get them into a xeno hole, they're done for. If you get face hugged, you're done for.
Alright.
Your Marines can lose their limbs. Which, after you return back to your ship, they'll get a cybernetic, but it's a hindrance out in the field. And all, I think it's a very enjoyable experience. And because it's such a well-realized game, I don't know what improvements they could do for a sequel. Because I think the gameplay is... I think it's exactly what you'd want it to be. I think the only thing I could really ask for is some changes to New Game Plus, maybe some extra game modes, because there's only the campaign, and then when you get to New Game Plus, you keep your Marines, but that's just about it. You have to collect all the data pads again, you have to purchase all the equipment again. I kind of wish that wasn't the case. And a game mode separate from the campaign would have been nice, because there's things like the APC, which allows you to 5 Marines, all the special xenomorph technologies. You get some of those so late in the game, you don't get a lot of time to really enjoy them as much.
Okay.
Like one of the technologies is reduce your infestation level, because there's 5 infestation levels. And not the best wording, because there's some infestation progression, and it reduces the progression by 1. So basically, by the time you get it, you paid 10 xeno samples to keep it at level 4 instead of level 5. Because by the time you get it, you're probably going to be close to level 5, and it's not economical to spend it every single day.
Okay.
But I think some people have reported game-breaking bugs still existing in the game, like as soon as 2 months ago. But apparently it was a very buggy game at launch, but I haven't encountered any serious bugs.
Okay.
I think the only one I encountered was the camera controls messing up, but that was fixed just by closing and reopening the game.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any plans to make a sequel. And Alien Isolation is finally getting a sequel, despite Sega saying that was not going to happen a few years ago.
Well, that's more of a creative assembly issue.
Because they said the team who made Alien Isolation had basically all left as what happens with game development.
Because the Creative Assembly's console division was working on, you could probably guess, an online multiplayer extraction shooter. And they showed it off last year to negative reception. It was like a good gameplay apparently for those who played it, but it had the modern cringe elements.
Man, people. It's always those like, you know, like those multiplayer stuff. That's like everyone goes, ooh.
Well, that's because they wanted to make a game that a live service game.
Live service. There we go.
Yeah. So what happened was that game. They canceled that game, which was on top of a disastrous Total Warhammer DLC. And then it didn't help that the game after was Total War Pharaoh, and it initially bombed because of all this controversy. Caused a company that had like 500 employees, which is a big amount of devs, cut in half. Including some veteran staff.
Oh.
And like a couple heads.
Oh, okay. So just...
Yeah. They had to... Creative Assembly have been going on like an apology tour from that.
Oh. Okay.
That's how bad, like...
Wow.
They basically made a brand new game that combined... That, like a Bronze Age Total War with Pharaoh Dynasties edition. And then... Yeah, and... They made a better DLC for Warhammer. And now they're saying, and now this announcement with Aliens Isolation.
Okay.
So I'm guessing Alien Isolation is finally getting a sequel, but it's from what it sounded from the announcement, it's like they just got the green light and like, okay, let's tell everyone, let's get them excited, even though we have nothing at all ready to show, because they probably got the green light because Alien Romulus is like they small money.
Right.
So, all right, we'll let them make another Alien game.
Yeah. Well, also it's like, I think with Sega, it's like, oh, we need to get rehabilitate Creative Assembly's image, because we made them screw it up so hard. So yeah. What does the fans want? Alien Isolation 2.
I'm looking up real quick. How much did Romulus make again? I know it cost like 300 million. 350 million.
Pretty good.
Yeah, damn good number. Damn good number. With like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause what it had? What was the budget again? $80 million. So yeah, $80 million budget, over 300 million return. Damn good number. So yeah, I think so. Yeah, so definitely like with like something like Romulus, they would definitely would want to like, okay, we got we got to cash in on this opportunity. Isolation 2.
One criticism of the game is that they seem to jump a lot between pre-rendered cutscenes and in-engine cutscenes. So a lot of the time, characters' faces can be a bit stiff, especially around the eyes. And they have a hard to describe sort of style going for the characters, which, if you've seen the sort of character drawings for Prey by Arcane Studios, they kind of remind me of that.
Huh. Okay.
But isn't like Arcane Studios have like a unique art style to them? Like,
there's like these character pictures and they're like portrait style almost.
Okay.
I always got that kind of vibe from the faces.
Oh, excuse me.
But I don't really blame the animations too much because it was made by an indie studio.
All right.
Here's one of the Morgans.
Let's take a look.
So that kind of style of face.
Okay.
okay.
And the thing about the game is Fox didn't develop it or publish it; they kind of just licensed it. Well, 20th Century Games licensed it.
Okay.
Technically, yeah, this would have been licensed after Disney acquired Fox. And the studio doesn't have much under their belt, so they still advertise Dark Descent pretty regularly. So I do hope that one day they could get a sequel. And so I'm talking about not sure what to expect for a sequel. I'd expect it to be its own story, and I hope it'd be its own thing. But if I could make suggestions for a sequel, put a Predator in it.
Oh, alright.
I think it's if you could play as aliens and predators, I think that'd be a good way to spice up the gameplay.
Okay. How to spice things up? Step 1. Put a Predator in it. Okay.
Because I do enjoy some of the other Alien vs Predator games, how each of the characters sort of have a different play style within the one game. It also reminds me of Alien VP Extinction for the Xbox. Even in that, the 3 factions had very different play styles.
Okay.
So I just think that a Predator, Predators probably work very well with the whole go in, get out, repeat gameplay loop for some of the missions. Especially if you're a newer player, like I kept going in and out of missions, but more experience, like okay, I can get everything done in one go because I know what I'm doing. I feel like Xenomorph would probably be a lot more of willing to let your guys die kind of thing.
Okay. Alright then.
It's not a AAA game, so it's not a AAA price, but I would say it's definitely
How much is it?
yeah, definitely
Let me look this up. Alien Dark Descent. It's on PC, right?
it's on PC.
Yeah, it's a PC game.
Okay, here we go. Steam.
Yeah.
Oh, 50% off right now for $20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I haven't played it myself. How do you think, SGD, how do you think in terms of newbie friendly is it? Is it something that is best recommend playing on a lower difficulty just to understand the micro aspects of it?
Yeah, it's probably best to start off at the lowest difficulty because
Okay.
it does take some time to sort of acclimatize to the experience.
Yeah, like what's your experience with real-time strategy or like real-time games? A strategy or tactical?
Played a lot
Cengiz.
of real-time strategy, but I
Oh.
don't think I've played any real-time tactics.
Yeah. I was actually asking Cengiz, SGD, I'm sorry, but
Oh, me?
appreciate
What's
it.
my experience? With like just strategy games in general?
Yeah.
I had some mobile games back then. So
Okay.
that's your that's my answer. I had some mobile games
You
back then.
should play it on easy.
Okay. Also, you can get this bundled with Fireteam Elite for $24.73 right now because it's on sale for 65% off the bundle. Otherwise, you'd be paying almost $70 for the bundle for both Dark Descent and Fireteam Elite. Which how much is Fireteam Elite, by the way? I'm on Steam right now. How
Like
much is-
40?
30.
40?
30. So you get 30. There's a Into the Hive edition, so that's an extra like 10. So that's 40. Uh, is there a sale going on that I wasn't aware of? Is that what's happening?
Well, there's multiple sales going on if you look. Right now, you got Warner Brothers having a sale on Steam.
Yeah, the Focus is doing a Halloween sale.
Ah, okay.
The Focus published Fireteam Elite and Dark Descent.
Okay. I see. So it's a Halloween sale. Okay then. Oh my gosh. Fireteam Ultimate Edition bundle for $24.60 right now? 69% off? Damn. That sounds pretty good. I don't know, in my opinion. Like, you get all like those like DLC packs and stuff for less than $30. Hell, that sounds like a good deal to me. Damn. Actually, Fireteam Elite itself right now is 75% off, only $7.49. Wow, that's a really good number. Like, Dark Descent at the moment's only 50% off. So okay. All right. Well, hey. Well, I guess then just to bring things back, would you recommend Dark Descent, SGD?
Yeah, do have a few other things to say though, like some minor critiques are like you can't micromanage your squad because there's the priority system. Like, it'll automatically pick, okay, this is the best Marine to do this thing. But there are times like it would have been nice to individually control squad members just a little bit. Because I had some my squad hiding behind a barricade next to a wall, and I wanted to snipe an alien, but my sniper kept going on the right side of the barricade, which was blocked by a wall. And I wanted her to go on the left side so she could snipe the alien.
Oh, okay.
And even some things like you encounter a queen really early into the game. Like you encounter drones, then a crusher, which I guess might be a reference to Alien 3 because you fight it in a slaughterhouse. Because a cow becomes a runner in Alien 3. Then you encounter runners, then you encounter a Praetorian, then you encounter warriors. And there's the RPG, which really trivializes the tougher xenomorph, especially queens. Because it has a very small area of effect, so it's clearly supposed to be used against the bigger xenomorph.
Okay.
And there's also a laser rifle which can fire a big laser to vaporize things, but that's... Yeah, especially since those are command points, it kind of does trivialize the harder fights, but I wonder if maybe that would work better on higher difficulties. And for this setting, this does seem to be one of those alien things which is kind of just ignoring the stuff Ridley Scott did. It's like, we're gonna just do our own thing, Scott.
Oh, okay.
Because there's either... Most of the time, alien stuff is either ignoring what Ridley Scott did or retconning it. Like,
yeah. Or Ridley Scott
Team,
doing it himself.
Like, Fireteam Elite and a tabletop thing are like, oh, you know that those quote unquote xenomorph from the prequel films. No, those aren't the proto xenomorph. They're their own thing. Xenomorph exists separate from those.
Oh, okay.
David was like trying to recreate the xenomorph. He wasn't creating the xenomorph.
Because Alien Earth is gonna be a thing, and apparently it's even gonna take place even before Prometheus.
I think
they really
people looked at what Ridley Scott did as like, this is really gonna restrict our ability to create alien content if we acknowledge this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really I find that really interesting, just how everything so far seems to really like go against stuff like in Prometheus or like Covenant. Like was okay, like Romulus recently, they tried to like tie things back to Prometheus and stuff, but like it's kind of interesting because like the way they, like say it in the movie, it almost sounds like they're implying the engineers themselves created the xenomorphs, not David. Because like never once did they bring up, David and his fucking daddy issues. Like the goop and all that. That's from the engineers, not David.
Like, they're doing everything came from the black goo essentially.
Yeah.
So even the engineers came from the black goo apparently.
What is the black
goo? Yeah. Dr. Sent more so goes like, oh yeah, aliens are ancient, because they're these giant things in the space jockey city.
Space jockey
and
city.
There's giant facehugger eggs.
Oh,
lovely.
So, the main character thinks like, okay, the xenomorph probably laid bigger eggs to deal with bigger prey.
Man, this just all sounds like this is all really Scott's fault. This is all really Scott's fault. We wouldn't have to do this whole song and dance if really Scott didn't do what he did, because I don't know.
Because it's Ridley Scott, okay? As we talked about almost a year ago at this point.
Everything just comes down to, damn it, Ridley Scott, stop doing what you're doing.
He really should just retire from making films, okay? He already wrecked it. He already tried to make a hit piece on Napoleon.
Oh, the Napoleon. The Napoleon's.
And now he's gonna screw up his sequel. Screw up Gladiator's legacy with a sequel.
You do go to a giant space jockey city at the end of the game, and the ending's a bit ridiculous, where it goes from tactical gameplay where you gotta keep everyone safe and alive and handle their stress and whatnot, to you have 3 invincible Marines, let's run down some hallways with infinite aliens.
Oh, okay.
So just an action set piece to finish off the game, I guess.
I see.
Might as well. It does fit the ending of the first 2 films. It's like, okay, we need an action moment.
Yeah, this really is just comes across as just, damn it, really, Scott, just shut up. Stop ruining things. No, I can't. I'm having a crisis of faith. Oh, I know, Ridley. I know you're having a crisis of faith.
Crisis of mortality.
Crisis of mortality. Honestly, it kind of sounds like also comes across as a crisis of faith. Ooh, I'll get to that. I can't wait when I have to get to that, but I'm gonna say
he needs people to remember what he did.
Yes, Ridley Scott.
I made Alien. Me. That's why I'm making a movie about a guy making the alien.
Yes, Ridley Scott. We know, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, Ridley. Ridley Scott, tell me
Get
where.
Get ready for your retirement. Okay, we could just send you to the retirement home. Because
All right, Ridley. On the doll. Tell me, where did Alien touch you?
It wasn't Alien. It was Napoleon.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
yes, I am never gonna let up about him and treating history like.
Dude is clearly going through something at the. That's how I view it. He's clearly going through something at the moment. So. I can't wait. I can't wait to get to that subject. We'll get to it We're gonna get to it. Uh, so is there anything else though about Dark Descent that I should know about SGD?
Not really. I think
Not
it's
really.
yeah, a good game if you go in wanting more of the gameplay than the story.
Okay.
It's more of a very good gameplay and a story that's just there because they needed a story and they did what they could. They did the best with what they could, I guess.
Okay. Okay, actually, kind of circling back to someone in Jao's question. So he asked like how like if you what setting new players should play this on. I guess kind of expanding on that. Would you recommend this as someone's first RTT game, or would you recommend something else?
I haven't had enough experience with real-time tactics to say.
Okay.
Yeah, like the only one I actually have played a bit is a game called Shadow Tactics, which I played a couple, like over an hour of it. It's essentially a samurai game.
Oh, okay.
Similar small tactics, but it's with a stealth element.
Okay.
But they're kind of a rarer genre compared to RTS. Because like the appeal of RTS is you're commanding armies. Like if you wanted to do like a squad based strategy game, you usually go for a strategy RPG or a turn based game.
Okay.
I think RTSs are already like a hardcore audience, and then real-time tactics are even more of a hardcore audience. So it's the more hardcore you get, the more niche it's going to be.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Okay then. I get it. Alright then. Oh hey. So yeah, well, if any of this sounds interesting, just gonna repeat again, it is right now 50% off on Steam. Oh hey Ray, I'm mentioning right now that Alien Dark Descent is 50% off right now. So if this interests you, it's only $20. What was supposed to be 40? It's 20.
And with that, I'm gonna have to head to bed. It's my time.
You're not gonna stick for me complaining about Ridley Scott.
No, I like some sleep.
Okay. All right then.
All right, it was wonderful hanging out with you all. So have a good night.
All right, have a good night, Ninjato. All right. Actually, well, let me see. Let me make sure. Let me see if Not's available, cause we're pretty much now like the halfway point of our show, so I'm gonna see if Not's gonna be able to join or not. Otherwise, we'll have to save his topic for next time. So let me just tag Not. You're gonna be able to still make it tonight. All right, there we go. All right, so right now we're at our halfway point of the show. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, real quick. I need to use the restroom.
All right.
Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go use the restroom. So yeah, so we're gonna take a little. I'm doing some stuff at the same time at the moment just to help like prepare and stuff. So we're gonna take a little quick break at the moment, and then I'm fiddling around with OBS at the same time while I'm talking, because since it's like just the three of us, I could like fiddle around with our things and stuff. So yeah. All right. So I'll be back. I'm gonna use the restroom and all of that, and then when we come back, we can talk about more Alien. Yeah. Woo! Woo! Alright. Where's my little break video? Here we go. There's my little break video. Alright. We'll be right back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games, art streams, and more. And then now, the speed cloud, script. Oh!
There you go.
Oh!
There we go.
Oh my gosh, we finally made it! There he is!
There he is.
Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand crank repeating gun. Oh my god, is Inko fucking sensitive to violence? Gosh,
What is a pussy in this
I
timeline?
know! Holy shit! Nick, we were talking about how he was spineless in the second ending. Oh my gosh, he's wow. Yeah, he's a fucking pussy here. Oh my goodness. Oh! Holly Lingerbean, half genie hero for hire. But you can call me Holly. Your mom was a genie? That's right. My dad was a stage magician. So I'm more magical than any other half genie by far. These don't work that way. It's true. She stole my nose and removed her own thumb while I watched. Oh. So the townspeople are just stupid. So she's out of a job because everyone's just stupid. Okay.
Yes.
Isn't that beautiful, Nick?
No.
Oh my.
Don't you like robot Albert Einstein?
What?
Oh.
I always thought of that as teeth.
That's not supposed to be teeth. I think those are supposed to be
Yeah,
like...
but it looks like teeth because
I
you got the
know.
little bottom part.
Yeah. So...
Are we done?
Okay, boss fight. What am I doing? Oh! 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 You know there's a lot of Rule 34 with this woman. She's giant, and she's got,
Yeah.
Oh, you know there's a lot of art of this lady. Okay.
Look, there's gonna be Rule 34 with this game series, period, because look at Shantae.
Yeah.
In her beautiful harem, Arabian harem outfit.
Yeah, but then you see the giant, like, fish woman, and you know, oh yeah, no, there's a lot of art of this one. She's gonna...
Look, she's icing on the cake.
No wonder the mermaids are attacking. He's captured their queen. Oh, it's the mermaid queen. Of course it is. All you want to do is give a hug to a giant woman. A giant woman! Steven, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Damn.
Fake happy attitude trying to get his attention is annoying. Stop it.
I just want to have a good night with Damien.
If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two, so you can suck him off in one and I'm over if you're so fucking thirsty.
Wow.
Olivia!
Oh! Oh, wow! I think this is the first time I've ever seen Damien actually mad, man. Holy shit. Wow.
I'm over the edge of the paper!
Ha 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 ha. Meta joke. Ha ha ha.
James, I was this close to as a fucking to Boyle's phone. I almost grabbed my fucking laptop and like slammed it, but then I realized, oh wait, no, I need that to fucking communicate and do this. That would have been a horrible idea.
Seconds
That's
later.
the last tree you cut, blubber butt.
What?
Alright, give me your egg. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve that egg! Oh, okay, that sounded extra mean. Come on. Okay.
Your child will never be born.
See, that sounds even meaner.
I know.
He's not gonna
I mean-
finish anything. Don't worry.
His legacy will be. I hope he likes his legacy, because it's not gonna be great.
Don't worry, the dragons are coming. I promise, okay?
Wiener, 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 you want
One wiener next to another.
wiener,
What about the pizza? Don't worry. Shh.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Who wants a bunch of poison sumac blossoms?
What? No, I'm really allergic to this stuff.
Don't scratch it. You'll make it worse. Yeah, this is really getting gross. Maybe I should block your view? No? Are you sure? Okay, you asked for it.
Oh, I don't feel very good.
Swollen Sonic.
By the way, that's a real Sonic character, by the way.
You know what I think of every time I see the slime girl, Nick? Oh my gosh, it's the blob! Look out! It's right behind you! I'll save you!
I'll save you!
You get my vision, slime lady best head. How did you get... Chelsea, how did you get a Family Guy joke and make it about slime girl hentai? Is there something you want to tell me, Chelsea? Chelsea, you want to tell me something?
Eat needle burgers, pepperoni needle pizza, chicken needle soup. Oh, for crying out loud! It has nothing to always do with needles.
You know. Here you go, some delicious berries from the needleberry.
Wait, Nick! No, come back! Mia's advice was... Even from here, I can see the emotions are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet...
Oh,
gosh. Oh, let's go! Our loan shark is forklift certified! Hell yeah!
てめえら生命保険もかけてねえ人間勝手に殺すんじゃねえよ
Let's go! Oh, this is great!
おいシャダ逃げるぞほら
Come on! Okay, there's only one thing left to do! The message is clear. Hug me, gator girl, won't work this all out. It's happening! The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. I step in the way and lean closer, my hands finally landing on her. It's animated! Oh my gosh! I don't know how some time is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. She's still alive!
oh my gosh, I was right.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, it's worse!
Oh my! Oh, it is. We were talking about this like the last time we said that we were playing this. How she'd still be alive?
All Yakuza bosses having a rank. So like, surprised it's not.
Oh, she's kicking my ass. Oh no!
Like it's not. Oh, 6 Tojo Clan 6 chairman.
Oh, let's go! Gun! I finished off with a gun! Yeah! Shotgun power! Oh, let's go! Feel the heat! Alright. Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I stubbed my toe on the...
Ooh.
So yeah. Well, that's not the only reason why I was delayed. I was taking care of some other stuff, but then on the way back, I stubbed my toe. So like, I'm just like on my bed, just like, I'm literally on my bed, Nick, just like holding my foot and just doing Peter Griffin noises. Ah! Ah! So that like took like a minute or two. Just so that was.
I just realized I'm probably gonna have to do that on Tuesday.
So that's partially the delay why it took so long. I spent like a good like minute or two just on my bed, just going. Ah! But no, I had to take care of some other stuff too. So, no, Chelsea, I don't need a hospital. Also, another reason why it took me a little bit longer was because I just realized royalty-free jazz for playing for what, like almost 2 hours now. Just realized it took me almost 2 hours to realize. I don't think royalty-free jazz is very what's the word I'm looking for? Appropriate. So I just found right now I'm just having YouTube playing just Alien Isolation ambient noises. So enjoy the
all I can think about now is the fucking the African version of that joke.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So right now I just have literally I just literally have on YouTube right now playing Alien Isolation menu music ambient soundscape because I just realized almost 2 hours in this is more appropriate for the subject. So anyways, Nick, last night we watched Alien 3 twice. We watched Alien 3 twice. And
yet the next thing we'll talk about felt longer. Anyway.
well, okay. One version of Alien 3 is longer than Covenant.
Yeah.
But
like objectively longer. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I get you. One definitely feels like. Oh, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. we'll get to it. So anyway, so yeah, we watched Alien 3 twice last night.
Before we do that, I feel like I have to do this.
What?
I have to do this just because it'd be wrong if I didn't bring this up.
Okay.
Stop. Not so fast, y'all. You think you could just run away, you crazy. I like to eat people from other planets. Especially y'all.
Now you get back inside, little man. Get back inside.
I'll get you when we's eating.
Oh my goodness. So, Alien 3, Nick. You want to talk about Alien 3. Why Alien 3?
I actually forgot the initial reason why.
Okay.
But I was just, for some reason, there was just like a good day or two where I was like on a bit of an Alien 3 kick. And I was just going through like different like stories and articles and videos like talking about the movie and like. Okay, I feel like it's on my mind now.
And that's why you chose Alien 3. You were just in the mood.
Yeah, I was in the mood.
Alright. Alright then. Well, what you think?
I actually liked it.
Yeah.
And funny enough, it's only something that's only kind of now kind of getting that kind of answer. Because this movie was hated.
This movie almost tanked David Fincher's entire career.
Yeah. And it's his first movie.
I know. If, like, woo. It really is amazing. He managed to bounce back after Alien 3. Like what was the next movie he ever made was what?
7, I think.
Was it 7? Which you know
I think
what?
it was 7.
Okay, which you know what? I watched 7, so yeah, that's probably enough to make a comeback.
Yeah, he bounced back definitely.
He definitely bounced back, but nah, man, Alien 3 though, what like was it? It was a really messy production, right?
Oh my gosh, legendarily messy. First things first, this movie went through multiple scripts. Chase, like, it got to the point where even during the production, they were going through scripts.
Oh my goodness.
Chase, the very first teaser trailer for Alien 3 was in space. No one, in 1979, you learn that in space, no one could hear you scream. In 1992, you will learn on Earth, everyone will hear you scream.
Oh, it was going to take place on Earth.
Yeah, that was an idea. Yeah.
Oh.
Because like one of the ideas is like, oh, you see all the aliens running in a cornfield.
Oh. Wow. That is not at all what we got.
No, not at all.
Wow.
There was a whole like Cold War idea plot.
Cold War?
Yeah, it was like the whole idea was like there was Weyland-Yutani, and there was another corrupt government.
Oh.
Another corrupt corporation that wanted the xenomorph.
Oh, of course.
And there was that, and there was the whole will sound familiar because we're kind of getting closer to what we actually got. There was a prison planet. They had an idea for a prison planet.
All right, but
I forgot the details on that. But there was also an idea for like it taking place on an alien, like well, not alien, but like a planetary monastery that's like made of wood. That's made of wood. And we would have had a sheep alien. I think there's actually concept art for that.
Sheep alien? I could look it up.
Oh my gosh, Changus, here it is.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, this is actual concept art.
Okay. Why does it have a face on its butt?
I don't fucking know.
Why does it have a face on its butt?
I don't know.
Also, I didn't know xenomorphs can grow wool.
I guess so.
Okay. That's Interesting. Huh. Sheep alien. Alright. Mm.
They got to the point where
Mm-hmm.
you could kind of see, okay, we're getting to the idea of like a different animal producing a variant of a xenomorph and all that and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of getting we're getting closer to what we're to the finished product.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so eventually we did get that Alien 3, which was a hodgepodge of a script.
Mm.
Because they were still writing as they were making it.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's amazing. It's as good as it is, considering everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fun fact. Originally, Hicks and Newt weren't supposed to die.
Oh! Oh!
In one of the scripts, they were the main characters, while Ripley was in a coma.
Really?
Yeah.
I kind of want to see that movie now.
Funny enough, one of the scripts actually got produced as an official audio drama, and as a comic.
Oh. Okay.
William Gibson. It's the one. It's Alien 3 by William Gibson.
Okay. Interesting. Wow.
So now that we got
now we finally reach Alien 3 that we saw.
Yeah, so production was still a mess because at one point they were still trying to figure out how to they were gonna do the alien because they wanted to do something different. And so they tried doing like the alien, like, you know, the dog. So they went like, okay, I know what we must do. We must go back to the source. They went to Mr. H.R. Giger. And told him, okay, this is where our plans and stuff. Can you make something up? This is what he came up with.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. That's...
And he ended up making a statue of it.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. It's similar to what we got.
Similar, yeah. You could definitely see the roots of the dog alien. It's got like 10 claws, but really, it's really the face that's the most interesting.
The kissy lips.
He wanted the fucking kissy lips. He wanted the scene where it's like where the alien kisses Ripley.
Okay.
Yeah. HRT.
Okay.
Everything. It's like everything sexual just terrifies this man. I bet. Where was I? Oh yeah. And then there's going like the whole idea of like how do they do the effects considering considering that this is gonna be like an alien that's like actively like running and shit. So obviously in close-ups it's a guy in a suit, which Tom Woodruff Jr. he's been like doing this since Aliens, and he'd be even till now, not as a guy in a suit, but as a supervisor. I'm just gonna reply to not.
Oh, not replied? What do you say?
Yeah. He's. Yeah. What topic are you guys on? Alien.
Okay.
Alien
3.
it's just like oh my! I forgot to mention they went through multiple directors too before they landed on Fincher.
Who were they thinking of?
Just anyone. There's just multiple people just kept filing in and out.
Okay.
Again, this production was a nightmare. To the point where it's like on the set, it's like David Fincher did. You want to know why it almost ruined his career? It wasn't because it was poorly received. It's because he hated the experience of working on that movie so bad because he felt like nothing he was doing was like because the producers and the writers didn't listen to him. So it's like it's just like this is what directing's like. Fuck this.
Okay.
That they didn't. They were debating on how the fuck are they gonna have Sigourney back because like originally Sigourney didn't want to come back.
Oh.
You know, at least to take a break from it all. And so obviously they had to pay her a shit ton of money. It's like, okay, what are we gonna do with her? And one of their main ideas is let's make her bald.
Well,
they did that.
She did go bald.
Funny enough, she did shave initially, but they're like, oh man, it's kind of we don't want to have Sigourney have to shave her hair just all the time. So they ended up just making a bald cap at some point.
Oh, okay.
Like back to the effects. Like they tried doing multiple ways of trying to get the alien, like to how they do it. Like one of them was like puppets, using puppets. Because like the chest burster was a rod puppet. Like, well, it was like a normal puppet in the close-up shot, but like you saw in the assembly cut how it was like running. That was a rod puppet in green screen. Everyone thought it was CGI because it looked off. It looked off because it wasn't actually there. It was a rod puppet.
With green screen.
And then there's the scene where you just see the xenomorph on the ceiling, and it just looked. Oh gosh, no, that's just not natural. Funny enough, though, they actually pioneered something with it.
Really?
Yeah. Remember the first-person view of the alien running on the ceiling and walls and stuff like that?
Oh yeah.
That was them. It was something they came up with.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, they had a cameraman just flip the camera around every now and then.
Okay. Huh. All right. Was it always a puppet?
Yeah. Well, well, obviously close-up shots. It was obviously like,
Yeah, close-up was like a suit, but like every like full body shot was a puppet.
Sometimes. Most likely, yeah. Because especially the scene where like the alien gets in front of Ripley, not the really close-up shot, but like right before that, you know, when it literally just lands right in front of her, and how off that looked. That's a puppet. Everyone thought it was CGI because of how badly it was done.
Okay.
Because they tried to use a puppet with green screen and just did not look natural. But like, yeah, just production was just a mess because they kept actually just changing things, writing things as they were doing it.
Okay.
It's an absolute production nightmare. Alien 3. The fact that it is like this as it is, it's nothing short of a miracle. That's to even those who like, because I'm not gonna say it's a fantastic movie. This is heavily flawed because it's a heavily flawed movie. The fact that the states it's in is it's got to be commended. It's got to be commended.
Ray asked oh, go ahead.
There's videos that can explain how badly the production was, even better than I could.
Okay. Also, Ray asked if you knew anyone in that movie, Nick.
No, because it was a puppet.
Ah. Alright.
But and that's just production. Now we can actually get into the plot. Care to do a recap while I give my do a drink?
Okay. Basically, long story short, takes place like was it right after Aliens or like
right after Aliens? Yeah.
So like right after Aliens, that happy ending you got where Ripley, Newt, and Hicks and Bishop they're in the cryostasis pods and they're in the Sulaco. They leave LV the colony. I'm just gonna call it the colony. So they leave the colony. A happy ending, right? And then the movie opens up with, oh no, it's not a happy ending. There's an egg on board the ship. How'd it get there?
No one knows. Literally, even the guys who are writing it were like,
Cause I remember like when we were, cause I brought it up when we were watching it the first time last night. Like, hey, how did an egg even get on the ship? Cause like I don't think the Queen had any time during the final act of Aliens to lay an egg. Even if she got on board the ship, I don't think between the amount of time she landed and started attacking everyone, like. Did she, lay an egg? Or did she was the Queen just sneaky?
Also, the facehugger, for some reason, can lay 2 embryos. I just stunned you, didn't I?
It actually, no joke, Nick. I think just because of just I'm so focused on like a lot of other stuff, it never really occurred to me. Oh yeah, for this movie to work, there has to be 2 embryos.
Yeah, you can tell they really just fucking stretched.
So the face
a lot of the rules for this plot to work.
Because the facehugger managed to somehow use his acid blood to get into the cryopod, Ripley's cryopod, and impregnate her. But then it doesn't die, skedaddles off, hides somewhere in the ship, and once it lands, it skedaddles off, and it either impregnates a dog or a bull.
Depending on the cut.
And then it dies.
And that, yeah.
It actually never really occurred to me until now.
I just blew your mind, didn't I?
You kind of did. It's like, you're right.
Yeah, the excuse is it's a Queen facehugger. And
something that they came up with retroactively.
Yeah, the design of the facehugger was supposed to be different from an ordinary facehugger.
Oh. Okay. Well, either way, bit of a stretch. But either way, facehugger landed, ended up on the ship, impregnated Ripley, skedaddled off, obviously, but then its acid blood, though, however, causes a fire in the ship, and then so the ship ejects a part of itself to crash on the prison planet, Fiorina.
Let me.
Fiorina? The prison planet. I'm just gonna call it the prison planet. The prison planet. It was like, I know they called it like Fury something. So.
Fiorina 161.
Okay.
Fury 161. Let's just call it that.
All right. So the prison planet. So it lands on a prison planet, and basically Ripley is the only survivor, and now she has to pretty much spend her time on the prison planet while, oh my gosh, there's now an alien running around in the prison planet because again the facehugger impregnated a dog.
And we had to watch an autopsy on Newt Weiss.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, double check. They did intend for it to be a special facehugger in the film originally.
Okay.
They called it the super facehugger behind the scenes. They had a prop made and everything, but for the theatrical release, they replaced it with a regular facehugger.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Huh. Well, so yeah, there's the facehugger. It impregnated a dog. Or a bull. Depending on which version you watch. Dog or a bull. Either way, now there's an alien, there's a xenomorph running around the prison. And so now Ripley and the prisoners, they gotta do whatever they can to survive. Also, Ripley has a queen inside of her. So yeah, there's that. That's kind of really it for the plot. When you like, there's obviously more, right? There's more going on, but like really, like the whole thing is just basically, what if Ripley has to survive a xenomorph, but now it's inside of a prison. Ooh.
An all-male prison full of people with double Y chromosomes.
Yeah. I think really the big. So I think really the like to be fair, like a lot of alien plots, when you really boil it down, it's not that complicated, right? Like even the first Alien movie, right? It's just they had the Nostromo received some message. They received an SOS message. They go to check it out. There's this weird egg thing. Oh my gosh! He got face hugged. Whoa! No! And then because of that, now there's an alien running around the ship, and they gotta survive and weed it out. And that's kind of it. Like alien premises are mostly pretty simple. Just there's an alien running around in this specific setting. We gotta find a way to survive and get rid of it. But now it's now we're in a prison. Ooh, with all male prisoners. Whoa. So like the premise is simple. So yeah, the overall premise is simple. It's really the movie's kind of just carried by the characters.
Yeah.
Who do you like, Nick? Besides Dylan. You can't say Dylan first.
Oh, see, I was gonna mention him first. We can talk about him at the.
Dylan's great. Besides Dylan.
We can talk about Clemens.
Clemens. He's neat. I like Clemens. He's played by what's his name? The Game of Thrones guy.
Yeah, Tyrion. Tywin.
Yeah. So the Game of Thrones guy, he plays Clemens, and he's
Butter, he's a huge Game of Thrones fan. So when he's like, he looks familiar, and I go, yeah, well, he should look familiar. It's Tywin, and he fucking like, I blew his fucking mind with that.
Yeah. So, whoa! Oh my gosh. So. Yeah. So Clemens is neat. He's the prison's like the doctor, and he forms a interesting relationship with Ripley. I like him. He's neat.
Yeah.
I think what makes Clemens is stand out is he's kind of he's like was it? He's like the most calm out of everyone.
Yeah.
Like everyone in the prison has like this like eccentric kind of personality, but then Clemens he's just kind of he comes across as the most normal of them all. But
Everyone here is crazy. Thank goodness I'm the only sane person here.
Clemens, you overdose people. Oh, you overdose people on drugs.
What does that say about everyone else?
So, yeah, I found Clemens really neat. It's really just I think it's really just his interactions with Ripley that makes him stand out. Because again, he's like the most like normal of everyone. So he has like the most normal conversations with Ripley. They do sleep together, so there's that.
Yep.
I won't lie. Even no matter which version, it always just comes across like, okay, they slept. They did the deed together.
And I think that's
All right.
maybe the point. Because I think it wasn't supposed to be like a romantic thing.
True, but it's still just kind of a like a wow. But either way, whenever I see that, it's like, oh well, that happened, I guess. So, but again, yeah, you could be right. It could be the point that was like, oh, that happened, I guess.
Oh, your boob's bigger than mine.
But yeah, Clemens is neat. He's just like, because he's just like the most like normal of the prisoners. Okay, now we can talk about Dylan. I like Dylan.
So, but I think first we gotta kind of establish what the prisoners are like in this.
Well, they're
because I think by understanding what they are, when we explain Dylan, yeah, it kind of just understands why he's fucking awesome.
Well, the prisoners they're terrible. Well,
yeah.
Like in the sense like was the,
I mean they are.
They are.
Like,
yeah,
they're
they
meant
are.
to be the worst of the worst kind of criminals too.
Yeah, like that's the way like the warden was describing. Like these are like the worst people you could possibly.
Rapists, murderers, pedophiles, like the absolute worst kind of people.
Scum of humanity, absolute worst. So that's the type of people you're dealing with. Like there's also crazy guys.
Yeah.
Garlic, he's insane.
We'll get back to Garlic.
he's insane.
Yep. And yet, despite that, these people, these prisoners have formed a religion.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you get, and that's where you get Dylan. They're like
almost acting like trying to find like some sort of redemption. For everything by going through it, and then you have Dylan, who's like the spiritual leader of all of them.
Yeah,
and he's fucking awesome.
He's great. Lady, you don't want to get to know me. I'm a rapist and a murderer.
You don't want, lady, you don't want to know me. I'm a murderer and rapist of women, so I probably make you uncomfortable.
That is that also is just like the charm, right? Like you see Ripley's interaction with these people, like oh, this guy just straight up said
she's disrupted peace. woman.
Oh gosh.
The fucking goggles guy who screamed.
Stand back.
Back off.
I gotta re-educate
all the brothers of matters of the spirit.
Yeah, he's great. I loved it. Dylan is like the poster. It's kind of like the voice for like most of the prisoners, right? Again, like the idea of like the worst of the worst, trying to find some like redemption, right? And that's neat. I can't be too mad at Alien 3 for that. Like there's something really interesting about like the idea of like these terrible people trying to find some way to like redeem themselves through a life-threatening situation with an alien.
Yep. So it's like, oh, not only is there a woman here, but she also brought something horrible. So it's like, her presence alone is causing something a corruptive force in this. So it's also when they cremate Newton Hicks. Why are the innocent punished? Why the sacrifice? Why the pain? There aren't any promises. Nothing certain. Only that some get called, some get saved. She won't ever know the hardship and grief for those of us left behind. We commit these bodies to the void with a glad heart. For within each seed there is a promise of a flower. And within each death, no matter how small, there is always a new life, a new beginning. Amen.
Yeah. It's really neat. I like Dylan.
And then when Ripley finds out, oh fuck, I have one of these things in me.
Yeah.
And she tries, getting the alien to kill her, but it won't.
We'll get to that. Because I still remember what you said when you realized that it won't kill her.
They brought something up. That's okay. But she goes to Dylan, hey, I need you to kill me. Sure. But we're gonna kill that thing first, and then I'll kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, he's great. He's a badass. Fucking. I mean, I wouldn't say he fought, but he did last the longest against the alien. He literally physically wrangled it in place for the molten lead to pour onto it. So yeah, that was cool. Dylan's cool. Dylan's neat.
We're all gonna die. The only question is when. This is as good as a place as any to take your first steps to heaven. The only question is how you check out. Do you want to go out on your feet or on your fucking knees begging? I ain't much for begging. No one never gave me nothing. So I say fuck that thing. Let's fight it.
Yeah. God, Dylan had some great lines, man.
He might be my favorite character in the franchise.
In the franchise? Wow!
I really like Dylan.
Bold statement.
Bold statement. Like, at the very least, tied with Ripley.
Yeah, Dylan was great. But yeah, he I guess say he's one of the good prisoners. And even obviously.
And even then, he just as he says, "I'm a murderer and rapist of women."
Yeah.
So he's no saint.
No. He's not a good person. But that's the thing, right, with Alien 3, like the idea like these bad people end up doing, well, most of them end up doing the right thing at the end.
Yeah.
I like that.
I want to get into that because there's actually something I really like to discuss about that idea.
Hmm.
The warden.
Oh, the warden? He's kind of an asshole.
He was there. He's an asshole, and then he dies.
He really was he really was just like a secondary antagonistic force besides the alien.
Yep. When he dies. Fuck.
Fuck.
I love that scene.
Yeah.
At 85.
85. Why do you call him 85?
That's his IQ.
He can't be that dumb. The company will not kill us. Oh, he is that dumb.
But even then, like, even though, despite obviously making like the cowardly and stupid decisions, he at the end he tries fighting them.
Yeah.
The company.
Even if it
He
was,
dies.
but at least he tried.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Fun fact: his character was originally supposed to be both smarter and survive at the end.
Oh.
And his actor was very sad when he found out about the changes.
Mm.
In fact, when he complained about it, the writers started. That's when the writers did the 85 thing.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, this is a production nightmare.
Wow.
I'm not kidding about this being a production nightmare.
I'm looking up who are the writers for this. Alien 3. Wikipedia, what you got? Screenplay by David Giller, Walter Hill, Larry Ferguson, story by Vincent Ward. I'm gonna mostly blame the screenplay guys since they're the ones like writing the dialogue and stuff. David Giller, what has he done? What did this guy do? Oh, he was a producer on the original Alien. Oh, he was one of the writers for Aliens alongside James Cameron. But James Cameron did the screenplay, so. Okay, so this guy did a lot of. Okay, so this guy did a lot of production stuff with the Alien franchise, so I'm not gonna really blame him. Walter Hill, what have you done? What have you done? What's your thing? Oh, he was one of the writers for Aliens. He was an executive producer. Oh, he was a writer. Right. He was also a producer. He didn't work on anything other Alien-related stuff. I don't recognize these movies. Was it Larry Ferguson? What has this guy done? Beverly Hills Cops 2. Hunt for Red October? I like that movie. I like Hunt for Red October.
So here's the thing: I don't know who wrote what, considering that whole was a mess of a writing.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Man, that's some petty shit, though.
It is petty. Absolutely.
To start
petty.
writing the whole 85 thing just because the actor was like, "Hey, come on! I thought I was gonna live," and instead of just saying, "Sorry, you're gonna die," they just go, "You know what? No, fuck you. Your character's not fucking stupid, moron." That's some petty shit, man.
It is. Morse. The one guy to live.
Yeah.
He's Rat Trap.
He is. He's the cynic.
I feel like that's all we needed to say about Morse. He's Rat Trap.
Well, he's the cynical guy. Like he's the one who's always criticizing everything and
Yep.
complaining. But he lives at the end.
And yet you know where he stands.
Yeah, he helped Ripley out at the very end. So Morse was cool. There's Garlic.
I want to save Garlic for when we were talking about the changes between the versions.
Oh, all right, because he's a lot more prevalent in the
Involved in one.
the assembly cut, right? Okay, but he's there.
Yep.
Everyone
else, food.
Yeah.
And well. Wait, did we talk about Ripley?
We talked about what besides she got impregnated.
Yeah. But like her character. She is having a terrible time.
I mean, literally
it really goes with like a theme of this movie where this thing is just a nightmare that never leaves her. And will follow her everywhere.
Even beyond death, apparently, but look, Resurrection is a fun movie, though.
Resurrection, a parody script written by Joss Whedon that was filmed seriously.
Joss Whedon, man, that's all you really need to hear.
Yep.
It's like, who wrote this? Joss Whedon.
Oh.
That explains a lot.
Oh.
Was it? We could also talk about the xenomorph itself, the dragon.
Yeah, the dragon they call him, which fucking awesome name to call him. You know, I love it when they give like creatures like that name, like those kinds of names.
Yeah.
Like in Predator Concrete Jungle. So like he a lot of the characters didn't call him
Nick, you there? Oh.
How about now?
Okay, I can hear you now.
What I mean?
You were talking about Concrete Jungle.
So in Predator Concrete Jungle, the main predator Scarface. He's not always referred to as Scarface. He was originally known as a legend known as the New Way Devil.
Ooh.
I love shit like that.
Yeah. I know we're gonna get into the assembly cut, but do you prefer dog or ox?
I prefer dog.
You prefer dog? Yeah.
I think it just makes much more sense for the resulting creature to have come from a dog.
Yeah. Why did they change to an ox?
I have a theory, but I'll get to it when I start talking about like themes and stuff like that.
Okay.
But the dog alien, pretty neat.
Yeah. It's very different from like the xenomorph, from the last two movies.
It's actually kind of funny because the scene where it gets really close up to Ripley, despite coming from one of the most polarizing films in the franchise, that's considered like the image of the franchise.
Yeah.
Like that scene where the alien is like right up in her face is really iconic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, it's just me.
You ready to talk differences?
The assembly cut? Well, there's like, well, I mean, like, the assembly cut was it like is you can't call it a director's cut because like David Fincher didn't even want to make a director's cut.
Yeah.
He was fucking done with Alien. It's like, no. Like, come on, make a director's cut. No. Fuck you guys.
No.
You're talking about Fincher?
No!
Yeah, we're talking about...
Hold on. Not's back. Hold on, give me a second.
Hey.
Give me 1 second. Not. How do you do?
I'm doing great, my brothers. Are you still on the Alien to the power of 3?
Yes, we are.
we're actually about to talk about the differences between the theatrical and the assembly cut.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I could probably talk about what the fucking assembly cut is. So in 2003, when they were doing like the box sets for all the Alien movies, because we got the first special edition for Alien and Aliens, they thought, oh, let's do one for Alien 3. And it's like, what are we gonna do? David Fincher ain't coming back for it to do it. So they just get some of the people who edited the movie to come together and go, hey, can you make this better?
Yeah.
Can you like restore a lot of the things we cut out of it?
The things that will have probably helped this movie, yeah, we can do that. Dicks.
Asshole.
I like to imagine they're all bitter over what happened.
It's like, oh gosh, these guys. Man, they. Really...
First things first. Better audio mixing.
Yeah, like so much.
Yeah.
Because like in the first scene of the theatrical cut, you can't hear shit.
Hold on, I'm working on Not's little thing at the moment. Give me 1 second. Yeah, the audio mixing definitely is better here. Though there's some moments where I do think like it kind of cuts between like the different audios. So like sometimes like at least for me, I would notice like some scenes will like sound a little more distant, and then it would cut to like a better audio.
That's also like that's also just the fact of the assembly cut is that it's so far from the fact that like some of the audio they had to work with just sounded like that. They couldn't go back to re-record it because Fincher's not there anymore.
Yeah.
You can't it's like, oh, are we gonna get the actors back? So they quite literally had to mix the audio like the best they can without doing very much ADR work.
Yeah. No, Chelsea, Not's not pale. He's an android. He's a working Joe, the inferior android. I'm a Wayland Yutani android. No, he's a working Joe.
And next thing, there's a lot more scenes involved to establish relationships between the characters. Like Clemens was the first one to find Ripley after the crash.
Yeah.
So that enhances a lot of their scenes later. And there's moments between the prisoners just talking amongst themselves about everything, just you know, to get a better sense of who these guys are.
Yeah.
Like the scene where two of them are just like, we don't want to take God to help come to do this thing. Do it. Ah.
No, Chelsea, not the robots from Detroit become human.
Chelsea, you always know Working Joe.
I want to play Detroit become human again. Get the worst ending.
Detroit.
Really, a lot of the major differences is just adds more scenes to help with, you know, characters and stuff like that, characterization and dialogue to, you know, get a better sense of, you know, story. There's a couple differences, like obviously like the ox instead of the dog. I don't know why they changed it to be an ox, but okay. And there's actually a whole added plot point. Because in the theatrical cut, their initial attempt to capture the alien literally went up in flames.
Yeah. But the
assembly cut, it worked. They got the thing.
Yeah. They did it.
This is where Gallic comes in.
The crazy guy.
Considering how crazy he was, seeing the dragon before him really did not help him. And he kind of sort of ended up worshiping the thing. And then let it out. And got killed by it because of it.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I like that because for one thing, Gallic's character just doesn't drop after his scene in the theatrical cut, so we understand what the fuck happened to him. And it's like holy shit, we actually got this thing. And to go, and it's like oh, it's out now.
Thanks, Gallic.
But I think also major change, I think, is the ending. In the theatrical cut, well, in both cuts, Ripley dies.
Yeah. But the theatrical...
so the company comes to go, oh, hey, come with us, and we'll take the thing out of you, and, you know, we'll kill it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No. And so she throws herself into the furnace. In the theatrical cut, as she's falling, the queen chestburster actually, well, bursts out of her chest, and she holds it while she falls in. In the assembly cut, no chestburster. She just dies without the chestburster.
Yeah.
I think that's actually much better.
Okay.
So, for one thing, I think the idea is like if we all know she would always say no, but in that idea of like, oh, she says yes, yeah, they will just that thing was just gonna bust out of there as soon as she said yes. For one thing. Second, I think the idea is like, we already know she's falling to her death. We don't need the added, oh, here comes the chest burster. I think the idea is like, she's killing any chance of this thing coming to attack, to destroy anything before it even like is born. I think that's much more fulfilling. And less tacked on, considering we don't need to see the chest burster burst out. We know she's gonna die falling into that thing.
Right.
Yep.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah.
So, here's something. Here's some thematic ideas that I got from this movie.
Mm.
One, Ripley's life is a fucking nightmare. Everything that happens in this movie to her is just. She can't catch a fucking break in this movie.
Mm.
She crash lands. She crash lands on a prison planet full of dangerous people. With both her friend, her robotic friend, and her surrogate daughter, all being dead or offline.
Mm.
And then has to learn. Oh shit! There's one of these things actually followed me. Fuck. Then when she salvages her robot friend, he goes, "Hey, just deactivate me. I don't want to be like this anymore."
Mm.
She finds companionship in Clemens, and then he immediately dies by this thing.
Woo!
And then it's like, oh, we fucking finally caught this thing, or catching this thing. Nope. Nope, it's loose. Fuck.
Mm.
Oh, fuck, I have one of these things inside me. And it won't kill me. Actually, let's talk about that thing right now really quick before I continue. Feel free to bring up that problem.
It sure likes killing a lot of people. That's.
But like how I brought
oh,
up
you're talking. Okay. I was thinking of two things that we were kind of bringing up. Okay, so, so one thing. First thing that I remember, I asked you that I kind of brought up that you're like, huh, that's actually a good point. I was like, man, this xenomorph really likes killing people. It's like, yeah, it does. Why? Well, why is it like killing people? Because like, isn't the whole point of xenomorph that like it just wants to kidnap people so that way it could make them host for more? And you're like, huh? Changus, I don't think the writer started that.
And I don't, because I think what happened was, their main idea is, it's the alien. It kills things. It's a killer. They weren't thinking of like why it does.
I think because with the purpose of the the oxine or the doxine, whether you want to use they establish in like 3 more than anything is that the xenomorph gets a lot of imprints itself from its host. So like its memories, its knowledge, its physiology. So I imagine Fincher wanted to kind of portray the creature as this essentially because it's on a planet filled with violent criminals. We got like a lot of that, sort of like Frankenstein. That malformation is sort of getting to us, and it's just randomly killing, like the perfect organisms, kind of dealing with these impure thoughts. But I think like the writers had a different idea, and just thought, it's a xenomorph. What do we see it do throughout the other movies? It just grabs you from the dark and then kills you. Like,
yeah. So that was something that I remember was brought up. Now the other thing that Nick brought up was just okay. So the xenomorph isn't gonna kill Ripley because she's got the queen inside, and you just went, okay, kill it then. What are you talking about? That kill it. If it's not gonna kill her, she can kill it. Kill it. you're like, woman, you gotta.
Why'd you just grab a plane and go wham, 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 wham,
wham, wham, wham? You guys,
movie. Wham, 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 wham.
You guys stick.
I think it moved. Wham, 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 wham.
Yeah. Wham, wham. I think that's just really funny. It's just...
Yeah, I know. It's just something that's like, that's actually that's something I never thought of until now. Oh boy, that is like an actually huge oversight. But where was I? Oh yeah, this thing won't kill me. We finally kill it. Oh, the company's here. Everyone else is dead. Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna end it. And now I can have peace as I burn. But like, yeah, it's a whole nightmare for Ripley.
Mm-hmm.
And Chase, do you know what Fury 161 really is?
Besides a prison?
Yeah, do you guys want to know what it really is?
Okay.
Hell.
Hell.
This place is hell. And the xenomorph is a demon here because everyone here is a bad person. Essentially, it's Ripley literally sent to hell with the devil literally chasing after her.
Yeah.
And I think that's just a really interesting idea. I love it when media does this, of like having like a place figuratively represent something. So it's literally hell in space, with the demon literally here to call the sinners. And speaking of, everyone here is a terrible person. Terrible, literally the worst of the worst. You don't want to know me. I'm a murderer and rapist of women, and that's the best person there who just said that.
Yeah.
And it's the whole idea is and it's like Ripley even goes, when we first discovered this thing, it was crew expendable. Then they sent Marines to come and to kill these things. They were expendable too. What makes you guys think you guys aren't expendable? And the whole idea is like, these are the worst of the worst. And yet, it's like, do even the worst of the worst deserve something like this? It's a sympathy for the devil kind of way, where it's like, these people aren't terrible, but are they less deserving than anyone else for what they've done? And by essentially, and it's the whole idea is like, not only do they deserve less than what we are, they're the worst of the worst, and they're the only things that are able to essentially save the universe from something far worse than them, from evil. Where these bad people have to save literally everyone from evil.
Yeah.
And they're even giving their own lives to make sure this thing does not spread. I think there's something very powerful in that.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting concept. I think that I really like from this movie.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's neat. I really like
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Alien 3's not that bad.
Yeah, I think it's certainly not perfect.
No. But it was it's
Because
uh-huh.
we certainly went over with the writing issues and stuff like that
Uh-huh.
and plot points. I also think it can be a bit too mean-spirited, especially considering we had to watch not only have Newt die, but have literally watch her corpse get vivisected.
Mm.
Just to say, oh yeah, she's definitely dead.
Mm.
And there's also the fact that besides Clemens, Morse, Golick, and Dylan, and the warden in 85, no, we don't really care about any of the other prisoners.
Mm. Yeah. I like it.
But overall, I think Alien 3 is actually
Mm-hmm.
much better than people think.
Mm. Yeah.
It is interesting because, like, it creates a kind of Alien 3's failure creates a kind of what if, like for like David Fincher's entire career. It's like,
Yeah.
Alien 3 failing is essentially what caused him to have such a such a a distrust of the studio,
Mm-hmm.
and to have written in all of his contracts that he has a final say on everything he ever does. The Chang is the failure of this movie almost made Fincher quit directing movies.
Right.
But then Andrew
Mm-hmm.
Andrew I always forget his name, but like the writer for Seven kind of sent him a copy of the screenplay. And he agreed. He agreed to work with New Line only on the condition that New Line gives him, final say and complete creative control. With the help of Brad Pitt, of course.
Right.
So like, it's weird, man. Like, if Alien 3 was made successfully, we could have had Fincher could have had a completely different career.
Yeah.
I actually have a hard time debating whether I like Alien 3 or Romulus more. So I really like Romulus. I'm worried that every time I bring up it, when I say it relies too much on member berries, that I'm making it sound like I dislike that movie. I don't. I really enjoyed it. I'm just saying that the real thing that's holding it back from being phenomenal is that one thing. But there's one thing I think Alien 3 has over Romulus.
Okay.
It's unique.
Okay.
There's nothing in the Alien franchise that is like Alien 3. Whether that it's possibly because of how badly it failed, no one wants to do something like Alien 3 again.
Uh-huh.
But I think because of that, there's just something special about Alien 3 that makes it stand out from all the other movies.
Yeah. No, I get you. I get you. I
I think one of the reasons people don't like it is because with how hopeful Aliens is at the end, like, you know, oh, finally the nightmare is over and we can, like, we have a family and we can go home. It just goes, nope, depression. This is a dark and bitter movie. It is. Alien 3 is a very dark and bitter movie.
I mean, well, to be fair, like, the same could be said about the first movie going on to the second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you know, Ripley jettisoned the creature outside. She goes into hypersleep. Like, hopefully a Weyland Yutani ship can pick her up, and bring her back to a place of comfort. She wakes up 50 years later. I'm sorry, Ellen. Your daughter died of the olds.
Your daughter died of the olds.
And the company decided to treat you like a mad woman and won't care about your pleads on not colonizing LV 426.
Yeah. No, I get it. I think what made Romulus have such a positive reception is just mostly just because it just felt like a kind of like return to form. You know what I mean? Like, this is like yes, it. I 100% get what you're saying, Nick. Like, yeah, it does feel like, oh, we're just kind of retreading some. There's it's not 100%, you know, completely retreading ground though. They introduce some unique stuff. It does do its own stuff. And you know, there is something I do also gotta say that, like, I do kind of admire Romulus. There's something admirable about Romulus trying to make all the Prometheus Covenant stuff work still. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just think there's something admirable about that. I think that's just mostly I think really just Romulus. It is still overall, even just a standalone movie, really good. But I think also just like the reason why it does feel, you know, memorable is just because it is kind of retreading ground, mostly just for the sake of, you know, we're back to form. You know, this is the Alien you guys remember, right? You know, so it's kind of what it's kind of it. Now I'm thinking about it. It's kind of if Force Awakens was also just a good movie on its own as well. Because both are kind of doing the same thing, where they're kind of retreading some ground to basically show the audience, you know, hey, we're back to, you know, form. This is what you guys remember, right? Like Force Awakens. Oh, this is what you guys remember, right? Of Star Wars. And Ron is like, this is what you guys remember of Alien. I think obviously Romulus is better because no one tried to do a mystery box setup with Alien. so that's gonna be better immediately. That, oh, we're not doing the dumb mystery box thing anymore. So yay.
I think the one thing that like Romulus as much as people try to say like, oh yeah, Romulus is a member berry, I think the thing that Romulus has in its favor is it encapsulates the ideas that the original movies tried to come across in that that refreshing way, like in Romulus, Wayne and Yutani is now like are back to being complete monsters. And I feel like in the sequels they're more annoyances. They're exactly like that character from the Jurassic World sequels, where they constantly try to tell you that yes, weaponizing this ancient primordial thing is a very great idea. We should immediately do.
Well, of course it is not. It's a great idea.
Like Romulus does that, but it does it in a way where it does it in a way where Yutani is legitimately a its own worst enemy. But like the problem is there's nothing there to compete with it, because there's no, like, this is space. There's no law. There's no monopoly laws. Every the best company, gets to dictate. The best company gets to make the rules and dictate the course of humanity. And above all else, I think in general, it just goes to show like how how we keep getting the thing that we keep getting hammered again and again. The idea that, oh no, you can't use puppets anymore, can't use sets anymore. Those are just dated. Those are from an '80s movie. And Fede Alvarez showed that no, you can use puppets, you can use sets, you can use special effects, because it goes to show that this, like, if people can say whatever they want about the member berries, but like, I bet you in like 10-15 years, alien, like, Romulus will age better than like a good chunk of movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Plus, I think it just, in my opinion, I don't think the member berries is as egregious as, like, I know like you used to like the movie, Nick, but like I think like it sometimes it could come across like, oh, this must mean like these are pretty like egregious members. It's not that egregious. I've seen worse when it comes to member
obviously,
berries.
same here.
Yeah.
I've seen the same here.
I think one thing, I think a lot of like the member berries in
Romulus
serve is just to make me like kind of reflect on the sort of the series as a whole. Because like you get the member berries for the, what do you call it, for the pulse rifle. It's like, oh my god, this is the Colonial Marines, all that good stuff. Like the Colonial Marines often get lumped into this idea of just they're drones running into danger, because they're easily replaceable. But like that pulse rifle scene got me reminded, man, like colonial marines are some of the most like dangerous people possibly in that universe, because like the amount of xenomorphs they mow down, and the amount of time even Hudson, who's kind of just portrayed as a fool throughout the entire movie, is like he's even as competent as the other soldiers in using a lot of the weaponry that the Marines have access to. Like, the colonial Marines is a force to be dealt with.
Yeah.
And just from that, just from that, just from that pulse rifle scene alone, you just shows this is a weapon that is meant to eviscerate something.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Just kind of immediately turned into or talk about
Romulus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey.
Brad, thankfully, I've said a lot about Alien 3.
True. I think that's just because, I will say though, I think that just shows, I think that just kind of does prove a bit of Knott's point about Romulus, that we're kind of still talking about it.
Yeah.
So, it's like, yeah, it's a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
I really,
back to Alien 3. So James says Alien 3 was not a good movie.
James?
Yeah. So I think that Alien 3 actually is somewhat of a good movie. The assembly cut.
It's not perfect.
Even the theatrical cut still kind of has some moments. But I think if the assembly cut, I think, is just a much better experience. Despite the fact that I still think it should have been a dog.
The assembly cut's still not perfect.
I forgot to mention, the reason why I think they chose an ox, I think maybe there was some religious subtext with it being an ox. Forgot what the whole deal is, something like
it could be kind of reflective of East Asian religions, of the bovine are often portrayed as gods in
okay.
In Hindu and
okay.
And Sikh belief. So
okay. So maybe that's the thing. Yeah, I like Alien. I like Alien. It's not perfect, but it's
fun.
Fun.
This is not a perfect movie, but I think it's actually a much better movie than people give it credit for.
Yeah,
and it is getting some of a resurgence of people going back. I think we were too hard on this movie.
Perhaps I was too hard on you, Alien 3.
Perhaps I was too hard on you.
Alien 3 is neat. If there's let's be honest, okay? I think there's worse things out there than Alien 3.
Yeah.
So
I knew you were gonna say it. Let's talk about it.
I guess might as well. Okay, so here's a hot take. Despite everything I just led to, hot take. I think Covenant's also not as bad as people. Okay. Here's the thing. All right.
It's a frustrating movie.
I think that's the right.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Alien Covenant is just the Earth spark of Alien.
Hello?
I think I broke him.
I don't want to talk about Covenant anymore.
You know. I think I finally found why I had such a visceral dislike of the prequel films so much. They're very smug.
Yes. They do. There's something. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Mr. Scott, is there something you're trying to say here? Okay.
Because like these movies, like it's true for the original where Ridley Scott kind of always saw like how he was elevating what he saw was a B script from Dan O'Bannon to something a lot more artistic. But Alien worked because it was a good movie. Back when he was a sane director.
Back when he was a sane director.
I haven't been sniffing my farts yet.
But like, you fast forward to like now, where it kind of seems like too often Ridley Scott constantly needs to project, constantly needs to showcase his genius. Like how much with Blade Runner, where he needs to constantly hammer on the fact that he thinks that like Deckard is a replicant. When everyone else tells him no, that's kind of a stupid idea.
He's still going on about that?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Are you telling me that Ridley Scott is just the Kanye West of film?
Yes.
He's the Kanye West of film. Don't you mean the Ye of... Is Ridley Scott gonna show up on Alex Jones looking like the fucking Riddler?
Probably. It doesn't seem like it's out of the realm of possibility. And I think the problem also hits like the prequel films, where like take the mini movie that we watched. Like there was, the mini movie we watched at I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
The mini movie we watched the earlier in the year for Romulus. No, not Romulus. A Covenant, where it was the prequel showing before they went to the hypersleep that they got at in the beginning.
Yeah.
Of the movie, like there's all of them are just having that conversation of, oh yeah, we're gonna get to the planet there, and then the very last moment, like because the very last moment, the way the scene, the last shot of that short film, where it's framed, like the camera is backed away from them, and everyone is posing like a member from the Last Supper.
Oh yeah.
Like, it screams to me that like Ridley Scott thinks that this was a genius thing to do. But in no, but in like,
it frightens me sometimes.
but like there's like the entire film holds no that entire thing holds no purpose in the film because like you could make an argument that Billy Crudup could be a Judas figure,
Okay.
damning the entire ship, into hell with his constant disbelief. But he like the conflict he's having is more insular than it is like outward because he's not in conflict with another person other than like maybe the main actress. So there's no moment where he's showing like doubt and disbelief in like a cat, like say the captain, or because he doesn't believe that they are the one who should be chosen to lead, and that leads him down the path of essentially leading the quote unquote disciples into hell. It's like it's a scene that serves no purpose, along with like the poster, which is not, don't get me wrong, admittedly really cool.
Yeah, it's a cool poster.
Like it's very much a recreation of forgot what the exact thing is, but it's a recreation of an ancient painting of like a man getting dragged down to hell. Just replaced with the xenomorph.
Yeah.
It holds no purpose because like just like Nick said, like the hell metaphor works much better in Alien 3. That entire the entire planet has the motif down, to the center, to the harsh environment. Like, there is no point of the planet, the planet in Prometheus being hostile, other than the fact that there's vegetation that you can just like potentially inseminate you with a parasite. Like they haven't landed on hell; they just landed on Earth. But like they're
Earth, but just slightly more dangerous.
Yeah.
Exactly. So like a lot of the religious metaphors just really comes across as pretentious.
Religious metaphors were done better in 3. And that had the Doom cult in it.
So come this movie.
Oh man.
Wow.
Shit, there was something about that popped in my mind, and I was like, "Holy shit!" And then I'm like, "Oh wait, hold on." Fuck, what was it? So fun fact: this movie was originally supposed to be called Covenant.
Okay.
It was originally going to be called Alien Paradise Lost.
Oh.
Man, I wonder why they had to change that title.
You see, the whole idea is that it's actually David who's actually Satan.
But he is.
I mean, yeah.
Like everything about the movie says, yeah, he might as well be Satan.
Yeah, we got it. He's the Satan archetype.
Like, it only ever makes sense that if David at points in the story kind of reflects on what he's doing and thinks to himself, like, you know, like is Michael is Mr. Whalen mad at me? You know, he's constantly keeps thinking about his God. You know, he's just dead. But there's this constant idea that like his God expected him to rebel against him, and he just doesn't. You know, like there's no self-reflection for David. He's just doing wholesale into what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He believes it's the only thing that's true, which is correct for Satan. But like,
Are you implying Ridley Scott doesn't know what he's talking about?
Maybe.
Damn. I can't believe it. You would insult the great Ridley Scott like that. Not, oh my gosh.
Also, I found this off slight tangent.
Okay.
I found this mock-up poster for what was originally the Vincent Ward Alien 3 idea, where it was like the actual wooden monk planet, and this mock-up poster is actually really fucking cool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is nice. That is pretty cool. But man, this just kind of turned into, admittedly though, this kind of just turned into more of, man, I think really Scott doesn't know what he's talking about kind of discussion. Well, I mean, it is kind of relevant. It's like, you were right about one thing, Nick. This is kind of a frustrating movie. It's cause like I don't think there's like
There's things about this movie that I like. His name is David, but it's also fucking frustrating.
Like okay, so like for example, like okay, here's the thing, right? So like I guess the point, I guess like I should also talk about like the premise, I guess, in the movie. Ridley Scott, God hates us, Ray. I'll get to that. So like the whole premise of the movie is just basically the colony ship Prometheus floating into space. Accident happens. Oh my gosh. Well, shit. A lot of people are dead now. Fuck. What do we do? You know, and everyone's in a really bad mood. Everyone's pissed off. No one wants to go back into, you know, the fucking like hype, you know, the hyper sleep and all that, right? And then it's like, oh, but there's this new planet that we just found. It seems pretty promising. Ooh. It kind of looks like Earth, but you know, a little more fucked up. It's check it out. Check out my original planet. It's like Earth, but you know, fucked up and twisted. And then they go there, and then oh my gosh, there all of a sudden now, because of like some virus thing. There's an alien, but it's not the xenomorph. Well, I'll get to that. it's this other thing, but here comes David. We gotta do his soul story, and then he creates the xenomorph. David creates the xenomorph, but
Yeah.
but David also creates the xenomorph in like the end of like the second, like the beginning of like the third act of the movie. It took almost like all it took was it's like 2 hour, almost 2 hours, definitely over an hour, a little under 2 hours for finally a xenomorph to show up. Because David created it. It's like, oh, okay. Xenomorph fucks up people, I guess. Movie ends. I'm gonna be honest. There's something in there's interesting ideas with you could do with like the whole like the crew of the Covenant and all that and on the planet, but in my honest opinion, the movie does kind of start getting a lot more interesting as soon as David shows up. What like, nothing wrong with like seeing the Covenant crew like try to survive a fucking alien creature, but once David shows up, then things get a lot more interesting. But at the same time, here's the thing. And so here's the thing, Nick. I think I know why the movie feels longer than it actually is. I mean, it is a 2.5 hour movie, but it feels longer. And it's because while, yes, a lot of interesting stuff happens once David shows up, the movie's pacing comes to a grinding halt. Because we gotta talk about David and his issues. Because like, okay, there's an alien creature going on. It's not quite the xenomorph. Oh my goodness, it's fucking people up. Oh my gosh. But then, oh great, now a lot of people are dead now. Fuck, what do we do? How do we survive? Here comes David, slamming the brakes on the car, and goes, hold up. I have to tell you more about my story. But David, the alien. Oh, don't worry about the alien. Well, we can worry about it later. I created the thing, by the way. What? Anyways, I need to tell you about how much I hate Wayland, Mr. Wayland. Gosh, I hate my dad so much. So because of once David shows up, the pacing of the movie slows down, because now there's no longer we're no longer about trying to survive this harsh planet. Now we gotta deal with what's David up to? That silly Billy little evil robot. Ooh.
Yeah, goose.
So I spit out a gum. It did not land in my trash can. Okay.
I'll be right back. You keep talking.
Okay. So like that's what I think why the movie feels slower. Like there's a pacing issue. Because like as soon as David shows, I'm repeating myself, but it's like David shows up, things have to come to a halt because we gotta talk about David's whole weird religious angle thing. Why did he kill the engineers? What was the point of all that? Okay, so something about God or something. Yeah.
Well, he's genius.
David
is God. David's also the devil. I guess, like, in order to explain this duality, that's why he had to have like two, like David, Freaky Friday, himself into that.
David Freaky Friday and is self-cessed.
Exactly.
Apparently, according to Scott, he hated engineers. So he thought, like, if I kill them all, the universe will be better for it.
Wait, really? Scott hated engineers? I thought he came.
No, David hated the
Oh,
engineers.
David.
It's like, yeah, he hates them. He has no respect for engineers and no respect for human beings.
Okay, I understand the no respect for human beings. Why does he not like the engineers?
He learned more about them off screen, I guess. Yeah, like shortly after the release of Alien Covenant, Scott explains that as David learns more about its lineage through humanity and the engineers, he concludes that eradicating them from existence will be a betterment for the universe.
Okay.
I think the problem kind of just comes down to like the engineers even now feel more like, you know, plot devices. This is like we're supposedly on their home world, but there's no scene of like us finding like other than, you know, the large field with the charred, you know, with the charred, well, no, not the charred corpses because it wasn't fire. Like
The gooped up corpses.
The gooped up courses, like that's you know, the last of them. But there's no point like where any of the crew of the Covenant find like, you know, pottery or or hell, you know, they're supposed to be very advanced in us. Any, you know, any esoteric piece of technology, it's we find their decay, and then there's like David doing stuff.
David, that's silly. That's silly goose. Oh my god.
I was just about to say, it's funny how much we like how you know, how like the prologue is meant to give us a glimpse into like how David's come to you know, despise humanity as a whole through Peter, his creator. But like it never feels like at any point like he is the main character, but we never at any point we're allowed to understand how he thinks. Other than when he's expositing to other characters.
This movie hinges on the idea that David created a xenomorph, right? But like I guess just even talk about it now, like even to this day, it kind of just feels like I'm still a little confused to why his motivation. Like we know it's something to do with him hating humanity, right? And it kind of it's something to do with like hating humanity through his daddy issues. But like, if he learned to hate humanity just solely through Wayland himself, what a fucking stupid robot. What an absolute dumb robot. This robot's gonna fucking doom the entire universe because he's stupid.
I think the thing that we're supposed to take away from this is that David kind of feels repulsed by his own birth, because that whole conversation again that he has in the sterile room with Peter, where Peter's reflecting to him that he's going to meet his God, and like David is like, oh yeah, you know, that's kind of ironic because I'm staring at my God right now.
Right.
And he's reflecting on the idea that his God is flawed and is burdened by mortality.
Okay.
Like
Right.
unlike any God depicted in fiction. So there's I think we're supposed to kind of get that there's an innate disgust that David feels that him, a supposed perfect creation, was created by an imperfect savage beast. And he sets out to create essentially a perfect creation of his own to show that only perfection can be gleaned from perfection.
What a fucking petty robot then. What this robot's fucking petty as shit then. Oh my gosh. My creator's not perfect. Fuck, I have to show him what's truly perfect. Like, who fucking cares? David, shut the fuck up. You stupid robot. David's just a dumb robot. Fuck this. Like there's something. Okay, I think there's something interesting about the idea of. Here's the thing. I think there's something interesting about the idea of a robot having this very flawed reasoning behind everything he does, right? Cause maybe it's like it says like a robot doesn't fully comprehend complete complexities of like the human mind and etc. So like he would have this weird fucked up perception of humanity because that's all he can comprehend, and so he's now dooming this universe, our universe, because he himself can't fully comprehend stuff. But like Ridley Scott's like trying to portray it like no, but like it seems like no, that's not the case. Like maybe David's right. So was it I think I remember you told me this, not that you said around the time of Prometheus was like one of Ridley Scott's family members died recently, right? At that time?
Yes.
Who was it?
I think it could be. Oh yeah, it's his brother Tony.
Okay.
His brother Tony commits suicide.
Oh, jeez, that actually kind of explains a lot. Damn, that I think that actually kind of explains a lot.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, you can definitely tell that these movies are especially bitter because the guy making it is bitter.
Yeah. I think with that context, like the movie's still not that good, but like with the context now, like you can kind of understand why it is the way it is, because I think that's the word. That's another word to describe both Prometheus and especially Covenant. These are bitter movies. These are movies made by someone who's just very bitter. But at the same time also it's like a bitter person, but through the lens of like this kind of like false idea of like artsiness, you know what I mean? this guy who thinks he's this guy who thinks he's great artist, and now he's also got this extra like bitterness going on, and it's like, you know, it explains quite a bit, but like at the same time, like they're still not that great movies. I think that's just really kind of it, right? Bitterness, because what do we what's there to take away from these movies? Like in Prometheus, right? In Prometheus, we according to these movies, we learn in Prometheus, oh, God is real, but he may or may not hate us, leaning towards God fucking hating us. God hates us, so he wants to kill us. But then, and then, in Covenant, now it's like, oh, like God hated us. He's gonna kill us. And then now it's like, oh, humanity is like these imperfect creations of an imperfect God. So we're gonna, so we I guess in a sense we don't deserve to live, or something like that. Like that's I don't know, that's what David said, right? He's like, oh, they're a dying species, Walter. They don't deserve to live. And it's like, okay. So it's like, so now that's like, so like, is that our takeaway? That, oh, humanity just doesn't deserve to live? First we learn God hates us and he wants to kill us, and then we learn, oh, we just suck in general. So I guess we should just die.
I think an aspect that we were also supposed to glean like an aspect that we're meant to glean from David, is that David likes to portray himself as like a nigh intellectual.
Yeah.
It is like intellectual, because he's lived long enough to understand, knowledge worth lifetime. And like he's trying to show this to Walter, to kind of portray Walter, trying to persuade Walter, no, like, humans are fallible. They're not built like us. And then David makes the obvious mistake of not knowing who wrote Ozymandias. Which I think it's meant to show that, like, for all of his boastering about being a perfect being, when kind of like David still falls into a lot of the pitfalls of hubris that a lot of humans do. Especially it is also rich coming from him, with how his idea of perfection in Xenomorph is an unquestioning drone that kills and that kills and impregnates and infests planets.
Right.
Like the way he's kind of describing a perfect being is sort of like a savage. So it's like it's funny how it's funny how he's waffling on and on about how he's like this intellectual, yet his own being doesn't, not even going, care to comprehend any of these works that he, by his own metrics, are made by inferior beings, the humans. Like, I think we were meant to see David as a hypocrite, but at no point outside of that one scene where Walter calls him out on it, it's ever, it's ever fully expanded upon.
It never feels like we're supposed to be calling him out. Most of the movie, it's like, oh, he's oh, David, you silly goose. What are you doing, David? Come on, don't be like this, David. But like, it's just, what a fucking. David's just stupid. I'm gonna stand by that. David's just stupid. This all happens because David is fucking stupid. Oh my gosh, Walter, don't you know human beings are a
This is comedy Shockwave, but without the horniness.
Wow. No, Nick, you're wrong. Don't you remember? David had self-cessed.
What makes you think Shockwave won't do that?
Why not?
As soon as they find an alternate dimension.
Nick, legit.
Hey, is it gay if I have sex with? Is it gay? Hey, is it gay or incest if I have sex with you? Who cares? We're gonna do it anyway.
Damn right we are. But man, I think just you could tell just through, like, what I'm saying right now, like, it's not that, like, I don't really have much to say, but it's just, like, it's a frustrating thing. Like, it's, you really hit the nail there, man, when you said this is a frustrating movie. Cause, like, yeah. Cause, like, some stuff, it's like, I can't really be too harsh on, but in other stuff, it's like, this is kind of stupid. David's stupid. David's stupid. Is that really just gonna be my takeaway from tonight? I guess so. I guess that really is just gonna be my takeaway, Nick. That just.
Wait, now I just have to rely on liking Michael Fassbender because he played Magneto.
Well, here's the thing. Like Michael Fassbender is doing a bang-up job.
Oh, he's phenomenal.
He is doing a great job as David.
He is carrying these movies.
He is. Michael Fassbender is, like, oh my gosh, he's crushing it. He's like, it's like, oh, damn, Michael Fassbender's good. Wow. Like he is like don't get don't get me wrong, like just as movies alone, like I man, I didn't even get to I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even get to really talk about just like this movie as just a movie alone. Just I think that's just how frustrating it kind of is. Where like you end up kind of spending most of the time just kind of just questioning, like, more so like just the decisions behind the movie than like the actual movie itself. Like okay, here's one thing. I remember Nick. I remember Nick. You pointed this out when we first watched. Maybe it was the first time we watched Covenant, or it could be another time. But you pointed out how Covenant as one of those movies where this is one of those. This is an alien movie that plays that was it that feels like a typical horror movie.
Yeah.
We have a shower sex kill scene, Nick. Oh my gosh, Jussie Smollett and his girlfriend gets killed in the shower. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh. All right, Jussie Smollett. Now tell me, was this xenomorph that you saw that tried to kill you in the shower, was he Cuban?
Was he Nigerian?
Just come on, Jussie. You gotta help me out here. Otherwise, we can't bring this guy to justice. But I'm joking, right? But like, that was never a thing, right? That like, oh, the alien's just gonna kill people when they're fucking taking a shower. Cause like, why would it? Why would the alien want to kill people in the shower? But it's killing people in the showers now. Woo! and like, was so also like people, also like this group of scientists that were following for main cast end up making just like really dumb, irrational decisions, and like maybe that was the point, but you can't, but still you can't help but go like, wow, you guys are fucking morons. You guys are stupid. Gosh. Oh, also doesn't help that gonna be honest, I don't really care. I don't really like most of the characters here. The scientists we're following, they're kind of unlikable. I don't really like them.
Yeah.
The captain is a religious guy, and he was going about how like, oh, the company Wayland and Yutani won't hire him because, oh, they think, you know, oh, this religious guy is just gonna make dumb, stupid decisions based off of, you know, his faith and all that. And then he goes ahead and proves the company right. Mr. Ridley Scott, is there something you want to tell me? What do you mean by this, Mr. Ridley? You wanna tell me what this is about? What? You know, it's stuff like that definitely doesn't help. Definitely doesn't help the whole, you know, this is a bitter movie. Accusations, because like, really, are you trying to say that the religious guy is a moron? Is that what's going on, Ridley? I don't know. Maybe not. What are you trying to imply here? So, and then like even just like for the whole movie to just work, the scientists have to make really incredibly dumb decisions in order for the movie to work. Like, oh, we was it I don't even remember her name because I'm not, I don't care too much for it, but like the main chick, is that her name?
Daniels. Yeah. Daniels.
Daniels. Like she's bringing up all these points. Like, we're not trained for this. Like we're gonna throw away everything we've been preparing for you know, for this. And it's like, oh, don't, Daniels, you just don't have faith in me. Is that what it is? It's like, no, that's not at all what she's saying, but okay. But then, like, she's supposed to be, like, the voice of reason, I guess? I guess? What is it, like, also, fuck, like, this is so frustrating to talk about, man. I think that, man, I'm not gonna lie, when you said this is a frustrating movie to talk about, I think that's just, I don't know what else to say, because I think that just sums up everything, right? This is a frustrating movie. Because some stuff can be interesting, some stuff can be, wow, this is garbage, and then some stuff is, like, questionable at best. Like, what are you trying to say here, Ridley Scott? What are you saying here, buddy? I think really it is just, once you take everything into context, that, like, yeah, like, this is a kind of a bitter man at the moment, considering, like, because this feels like, these movies kind of do feel like this is a man venting his frustrations out. You know, it is reasonable, right? Like, his brother, right, committed suicide, and that is tragic. That is very tragic. Don't get me wrong. It's sad that it happened. Like, it really sucks. But then, and so, like, it does feel like this is a man kind of, like, creating something to vent out his frustrations, because this really does feel like that old classic question, right? You know, oh, if God truly is real, then why the fuck did he allow my brother, you know, this stuff to happen? Why did he allow my brother to, you know, go out the way he did? And I think, like, with that, it would be understandable. Again, I don't know if this actually is, like, this actually is what was going on in his mind. It would be reasonable. I think that would explain a lot. I think it would explain a lot with what happened behind this movie. But you know, I don't know for certain that's actually why he, you know, made the movie the way he did. But, like, this is, the man's just angry. It just kind of feels like this is a man kind of angry at the world. And you kind of just end up seeing that anger, in a sense, throughout the movie. Like, wow, you are angry, Ridley Scott. And I think there's nothing inherently wrong with creating, like, a piece of art, like, to, like, vent out your frustrations. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that, like, like, at the same time, when you share that stuff publicly, like with a movie like this, you're not gonna be safe from, you know, people criticizing it. It's like, Ridley, what is this supposed to mean? What are you trying to say, buddy? So it's, I think it's just, and how to describe it? It's also, I think also that's also kind of another thing with me and this movie, and by extension Prometheus as well. It's just like, this feels like, again, someone kind of just mad, but also, like, what this mad guy has to say is like, I don't agree with it. If this makes any sense at all, I have no idea if I'm making sense anymore. I'm probably just spewing something going on in my mind. But, like, it's like, Ridley, you need to, like, I don't know, get help or something. Talk to someone or something. Like, you got a lot of problems going on there, Ridley. You should probably see someone about it. But yeah, I think I'm starting to run out of things to say at this point. I need to be honest. I didn't really get to go in depth about the movie itself. I think just as a movie itself, it's okay. There's again like this definitely feels like the most basic horror movie that you could think of when it comes to the Alien. And I think, like, man, I didn't even get to even talk about like what I think about like the fucking like David creating the xenomorphs and shit. Which by the way, I think that's
Dumb.
Yeah, it is stupid. Cause ultimately what it does is when you, okay, here we go again. So, I think there's something interesting about the idea again about this like flawed, hypocritical guy dooming the universe, and like how he describes the alien and how like the origin of the alien here is kind of it is admittedly a bit scary. Like, oh, that's kind of fucked up. Jeez. Wow, this thing is just gonna fucking go out there to hunt us down now. Fuck. That's scary. But you don't. Okay, I think Nick. I think it's you trade out one horror for a different kind of horror. Because because while I think the horror that with the David creating the aliens is interesting, I think it can be some interesting horror element. At the same time, though, you're then trading out that horror element for was like the cosmic horror with the alien, cause that was like one of the great things about the original Alien movie, right? The cosmic horror, which is where the fuck did this thing come from? I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's just here to, ruin our lives. Fuck. And like that was always and that's that's an aspect that draws people to like these movies and like the xenomorph as a monster in general, which is, wow, this is a fucking scary ass creature, and we know absolutely nothing about it other than it is a tough son of a bitch to kill. But then once you do the whole David created thing, it's not that it's no longer scary. You're just trading it out for a different kind of horror. Now it's no longer the cosmic horror. Now it's something else entirely. So yeah. You guys got anything else to say about Covenant?
No.
No.
I kind of just want to forget about.
Okay, so, but here's the thing, right? There's some, I don't know what it is.
Yes, I know there are good things about.
Well, it's not just like good things. I don't know what it is, but like, for me personally, I don't know why. There's something that ends up always drawing me back to Covenant. More so Prometheus than Covenant.
Is it bio fascination?
Like the fascination behind it? Maybe.
Like bio fascination. Like it's like you want to keep figuring out what the fuck is wrong with this movie. I gotta keep watching to figure out what the fuck. Maybe
that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Cause like I just can't help it. Like. I spent oh my gosh, we've been going for 4 hours now. We did don't worry not. We'll get to Alien Isolation. I promise. We'll get to it. But like this is a movie where like I don't know. I just come back to it for some reason. something is drawing me to it. Maybe it is what you said, Nick. Like I gotta figure out what's going on. Oh my gosh, why is this movie the way it is? But I don't know. I think just there's better movies, okay? There's better movies out there. There's better alien movies out there. What? You know what? I think there's also I think this is also why I kind of find it somewhat commendable that Romulus is trying to tie this whole Prometheus Covenant prequel stuff into more into the main franchise. But then don't you find it but at the same time, isn't it interesting that like we kind of were talking about it before with like SGD, you talk about some of the stuff with Dark Descent, how like we're now like taking away stuff from these movies, but at the same time we're like doing it in a completely different way. Like how like with Romulus, it very much feels like they're implying, no, David didn't create the xenomorphs. The engineers created the xenomorphs. David didn't create jack shit. The xenomorphs were an engineer creation, or at least that's.
No.
Oh, you're saying not?
No, SGD had the floor first.
Expanded lore is trying to say that David was recreating the xenomorph, rather than being the originator of the xenomorph. The xenomorph already existed.
Right.
Then David discovered them and decided to make them and make something like the xenomorph, which, you know, if Ridley Scott wasn't so mad at God and his immortality and spiteful that Alien owes a lot of what it is to other people, you could have made that an interesting story of a synthetic trying to play God, developing a superiority complex of humanity and thinking since he's better than humanity, he could create. Like humanity created something better than themselves, so he could have created something like the xenomorph, which are a perfect organism, and then made them even better. Like, unfortunately, that's not what we got. But like, the franchise is sort of stuck between those two things of David created the xenomorph to David didn't create the xenomorph.
Yeah. So it's just so. Yeah, I guess make it that as you will. What does that say, right? That like we're kind of trying to make it work, but at the same time, by doing something completely different.
I think what is happening now is that while they're not completely eliminating Prometheus and Covenant, mainly to appeal to Scott. I think that's to make Scott happy.
Okay.
And like I think what they're trying to do here is they're still presenting the xenomorphs as eldritch and existential. They're beings that have existed longer than quite possibly most things in the universe.
Okay.
But the black goo is something the engineers have kind of like they studied for years, and like the black goo may possibly be something that they've used as a building block to try to create humanity. And the problem with the black goo is it's quite literally just a you could see it as sort of a concentration beetle where anything it sort of touches, it corrupts into this feral beast. as, as you saw with the Offspring,
Right.
where we see sort of like this next stage, where where Wayland Yutani sees this next stage of human evolution. It's like no, the black goo is a primordial soup of like disaster is waiting to happen, and that the engineers and David are running themselves mad by trying to figure out like why the xenomorphs have become a thing. And I guess it will lead to their downfall.
Okay.
Because they're trying to do a push now where David didn't exactly create a xenomorph, he just created a strand.
Yeah. I think that's still just though it's interesting that like to this day like they're doing all that to like make things fit, but then at the same time no one wants to go with 100% what Ridley Scott wanted to do with in his movies. So I think there's just something interesting about Ridley Scott nowadays, like not just the whole he was kind of bitter at the world sort of thing we were just talking about, but I think just also just like he's the man's clearly how to describe this. He's interesting. Since you know more about like the movie stuff and all that, what in your opinion, when do you think Ridley Scott really started I guess for lack of better terms, started this kind of downward spiral?
I think the last film that I really fully enjoyed from him was The Martian.
Oh, The Martian, yeah.
Because oddly enough, The Martian is a complete opposite to a lot of what we see from him now. Like the Martian is an optimistic, hopeful story about how even when a astronaut may even when an astronaut may be thrust into a life or death situation, it takes the world coming together to get him back home.
Yeah.
It's very optimistic and feel good story. I think that was that was a movie that
maybe it's just because it's based off of a book, like it's not his story.
It's not his story, but I also think it was a film he did in between. Like it was a film between, like he was doing, before Tony died. Because Prometheus was released during, Prometheus was released the same year Tony Scott passed away. So you don't get that sense from Prometheus. Prometheus kind of just feels like a bunch of unique ideas that are kind of jumbled together in a blender. But then you get a feeling from The Martian, right? It feels like the last movie that he feels happy to make. And then after that point, throughout most of the 2010s onwards, there is this there's a sense of him where he kind of realizes he's getting old. I think he gets this idea that people aren't really like what's the right word? Taking him seriously. That's why he constantly has to keep doing all these appeals to intelligence with like, oh yeah, the Deckard replicant question, and like and a lot of things that happens in like the movies later on. It feels like a cry for help. I don't want to play like armchair psychologist here, but I do think Ridley Scott like he's trying too hard to cement his legacy.
Okay. Yeah.
Wayland.
Waylon! Oh my goodness! But okay, but Nick, I don't think Ridley Scott is. But I don't think Ridley Scott's even aware what you just pointed out.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
But like, he may not be aware. But I guess like just a sense that sense is sort of bleeding into the film. Like subconsciously. Again, like I don't want to play armchair psychologist.
Right.
Yeah. Like.
Okay.
It seems too. It seems too like perfect to notice that. Like, I think like Ridley Scott might see a bit of himself within Wayland.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, we've been going for like almost. It's not 4. We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes now. It's almost 4.5 hour mark. I think it's time I start wrapping up my thoughts on this single topic alone. I guess in other words, I don't know. I guess the only thing I can say is, you were the one who said it, Nick. Nick, I think you're spot on that this is just a frustrating movie. It's not a good movie, but like I hesitate to say it's like a god awful trash movie. It's just a frustrating movie. That's clearly made by a very frustrated man. I think that's the best way to describe Covenant. And I guess a bit of Prometheus. It's a frustrating movie made by a very frustrated man. So, yeah. So yeah. That's Covenant, all right. That's Covenant. Of course, like I said, there's better alien movies out there than Covenant. Like if you don't want to watch Covenant, then there's better alien movies out there. Besides the original Alien, like hell, you got Alien Romulus that just came out recently. Alien Romulus came out
on digital.
Yeah, on digital, home release and everything. So you could watch Alien Romulus at home now, home release, and a little, I guess, not a actual this is probably well known by now, but this is a little fun little tidbit knowledge. The director himself did say that Romulus is heavily inspired by Alien Isolation. There we go.
Okay,
Found a way to segue.
I have 2 things to say. One.
Okay.
Alien Romulus. It's out now. Go watch it. Own it. Fill your butt with Alien Romulus. I don't care. Just do something.
Go watch Romulus. Do it or Nick commits a felony.
Own it. Watch it. Own it. Put Alien Romulus up your butt. I don't care.
I don't care. All right. What's the other thing?
The other thing is something I just realized.
Okay.
It's actually going back to Alien 3.
Okay.
And not counting Prometheus.
Okay.
But you can argue Prometheus is kind of its own thing in this case, but whatever. Alien 3 is the only one of the Alien movies that doesn't end with the creature getting sucked out of an airlock.
Ah. That is true. That is true.
Again, it's the most unique of the Alien movies.
See.
That's it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. See, that's why I can't 100% like go. Oh, that's like a fault of Romulus, because like all the other Alien movies did the exact same thing.
Yeah, I know. But it's like at the same time, Alien Romulus. It's perpetuating something that could just be, stopped.
Okay.
It's allowed to do something different.
Okay. I get you. Yeah.
But was it gonna say something else? No, I think that's it. Nope. Go ahead. Alien Isolation.
Alien Isolation, not.
So, in lieu of a sequel being announced, was it like literally 10 years later? I decided to go back through Creative Assembly's first game where they gone out of their
that was the
norm.
first game?
Not their first game, Changus. No, this was the first game they made that was completely out of character for them.
Oh. What type of games were they making?
A Total War.
Oh.
They were the company behind the Total War games. That was what they were created to do. That's what they're still doing now. So like completely making a first person survival horror game felt like such a leap. Felt like such a leap in an opposite direction for them. In a good way and a bad way.
All right.
So, Alien Isolation it takes place. I believe like it's 20 years or 30 years after the event of Alien.
Nick, do you remember?
Nope.
It's fine.
We'll just say several decades.
So, Amanda gets word that the ship that her mother was stationed on, the Nostromo, within the wreckage, they found a black box containing possibly the recordings, the last recording of her whereabouts, and the exact event, the exact details as to what happened to the Nostromo. The rival company to Weyland-Yutani Corp, Season, picked it up and has it contained within their one of the last of their massive space stations, the Sevastopol. So on a Weyland-Yutani bond, when Amanda and her crew journey out into, I believe it's Saturn, where
Saturn.
I think where Sebastopol is. I know. Like with aliens, they're technically like they've reached planets beyond the galaxy already. So, so it might be an entirely different planet. But Amanda, upon reporting the Sevastopol, realizes that there's a lot of things are broken around there. There's not a lot of people around, and the whole thing kind of feels a bit cheap. But enough about something. We need to start talking about an actual threat. There is apparently a xenomorph hiding, a xenomorph within the presence of the station. So, Alien Isolation is a survival horror game. It can be classified correctly or maybe derogatorily, if you preferred, under the run and hide subgenre of survival horror. The sort of that short stint during the early 2000s, 2010, 2010s, where Amnesia was peaking in popularity, and a lot of survival horror games wanted to capitalize on that popularity by creating essentially imitators of like you running away from the spooky threat. Outlast has done this. Several other games that are not coming to mind at the moment have done this. And to an extent, Alien Isolation does do this. But I think, like, to give Isolation a point to its favor, the only threat in the game, can't actively kill is the xenomorph itself.
Right.
You are given tools such as a gun and the wrench to use as a way of self-defense. And the game emphasizes the idea that it's meant to be used for self-defense, because as on lieu for the idea of run and hide games, you're meant to be completely helpless. You get a revolver, but not like that revolver's with that revolver, unless you
it's not gonna do jack shit.
It's not gonna do jack shit unless you put it to good use. You can't be blasting folks around the ship, mainly because they'll overpower you, and also the noise will bring in something possibly even worse. What do you call it? To paraphrase a better person than I, Mandalore gaming kind of said it best when he said, Alien Isolation serves to be a sequel to the original movie by being a loving tribute to it. Like to what Colonial Marines fails to do with Aliens. Isolation captures beautifully to its main inspiration, a lot of a lot of the loading screens in the game, the effect where it's shown like the screens in Alien, where they look kind of grainy and kind of like CRT. They got those effects by having the graphics, by having like those ships displayed in like 3D graphics, and then putting them and putting them on a VHS tape and running it through.
The flight is close to departure. Yeah.
So like very much using technology that would have been available in the 70s to recreate a movie where its idea of futurism was what it had, was technology from the 70s, but just more sleeker. Everything is, oddly enough, like what makes isolation so great is oddly something that you can reflect onto Romulus. There's a bunch of blocky buttons everywhere, and there's a bunch of chunky noise that like accompany those blocky buttons, and it just makes the world seem so much cooler and better for it. Like the level design and audio design, just everything aesthetics wise nails the look of the movie right down to everything.
Yeah.
The bag does indeed hold clothing, but also food products. Like Mandalore Gaming also kind of argued that, hey, it's funny, it's funny because the entire game is trying to replicate, the entire game is trying to replicate the movie so well that it's trying to be like a product released during the time of the original. Like like that joke of like I forgot the Nigel, I think was his name. No, Angus.
Angus.
It was something British. The bald man who helps you and then gets killed. Like that whole section there where you encounter other survivors, and he's remarking. He's remarking to like the other survivors are asking, "Oh, who are you?" And it's like he makes a joke of like, "Oh, we're not John or Ringo," like the Beatles.
Yeah.
Which if you think about that, like logically, why is people in the 22nd? Why are people in like the 22nd century still talking about the Beatles? But like people from the 20th century, specifically the 1970s, will understand a Beatles reference because it's something that reflects them now. Like and of course Changus. What's more futuristic than kanji?
The Japanese have taken over.
Changus, like it's funny how at one point the world believed that Japan was going to be a superpower because they could make better VHSs than us.
Was that really what it boiled down to?
Yeah, that's why like they're in a lot of like old science fiction movies. Why there's like a big why there was like a big presence of like Japanese tech developers and like advanced technology coming from Japan.
They're
Simply because
they're just damn good at making tapes.
yeah, like simply it came down to in the late 20th century, people legitimately thought the world was going to be run by Japan because they made better technology than us.
Wow. Man, that's ooh.
It's not age well. To be fair, that that was the fault of the recession. And thank you, real estate agents.
Woo! Let's go, real estate.
And I now understand why Toriyama based one of his most racist villains on a real estate agent.
Real estate agent. Damn, those real estate agents fucking suck.
So like you get kanji everywhere that kind of reflect not just like, oh yeah, Wailing Utani. Like Wailing Utani as a company is jointly owned by a British and a Japanese company, but also just Sikhs in themselves have a ton of like Japanese ambassadors and technicians that speak the language. So you get that. So you get something that is what is a game that's meant to talk about futurism, but from the veil of the past. And that's why Isolation really cool, because it's keeping like contrary to the prequel films, it's still keeping that retro futurism.
Yeah. That's fuck. I completely forgot to talk about the whole like technology aesthetic stuff with the prequel movies. That's right. They got rid of all of that. But actually, also like just like I never mentioned I didn't get to mention this. Fuck, I might. But like I like another reason why like the aesthetic works well for those movies was because of the nature of the xenomorph itself being able to blend in with that technology.
Yeah.
Like if the technology is too clean, then like you look at it, it's like there's no way that like a xenomorph can just easily hide itself in this kind of like in here. Like no, they'll stick out like a sore thumb. Like, oh my gosh, which one is the xenomorph? Probably the one thing that's not like a glowing hologram.
Exactly. The gameplay is very standard, but in a good way. It's like everything feels very responsive. It's very fun to sneak around because
those arrested for drug trafficking can reduce their sentence if they
I
provide
mean,
information about the criminal network that recruited them.
I guess I can't talk about the AI. So
Oh, let's go. We get to talk about it. Wait, hold on. Now I have the perfect soundboard for this.
AI.
Woo! AI.
So creative assembly, greatest hurdle, their Herculean task. It's always been their AI, because there are Total War games, even in their better Total War games, the AI was responsive, but there are times when it will become quirky, and we'll just start doing doing something that like it will start doing something that defies explanation. You know, a it never became an issue for most games, but you know, if you're something like Empire Total War, it makes the entire game virtually unplayable without mods.
Damn.
Yeah, like so Creative Assembly always had a problem with artificial intelligence. To be honest here, the AI is because a lot of the AI in Alien Isolation is simplistic in parts, but is effective for the most part. And there's just moments where oddly, you know, the script will break, like some of the working Joes can be can be guilty of this, where it is a selling point that the working Joes themselves are erratic, where they will, one could be initially helpful, but then another could be trying to kill you. And so it creates this tense feeling that every time you encounter a working Joe, you don't know whether or not it's friend or foe. You know, you always have to engage in caution whenever you're around one. But I think half the time, like it's a script in vanilla, Alien Isolation. You know, sometimes the script may go haywire, and like a friendly working Joe will look at you. Will look at you, say some happy things, and then will try to, you know, go on a war path to strangle you, and vice versa, where like a hostile working Joe, like is almost close to getting you, and then it turns friendly for no explicit reason. And like a lot of that, like a lot of the human characters are kind of brain dead, but like I don't fault the game for that, because like human characters are more of an obstacle than they are really just a threat. Because like they're trying, they nail into you with the idea that you know you're constantly going to get outnumbered, so it's better not to go guns blazing. Just, you know, find your way out of the situation by you using some of your tools or like the environment, calling your pet down from the ceiling to come and kill them.
Like how you call it how you describe it as your pet in the ceiling.
That's funny.
Come down, boy. I got some tasty sleeping Joes for you. Ooh.
Because it's funny, like how you can just smack a wall to get the xenomorph to come out, and follow the noise, and then like that is essentially a way that you can use to like take out a human, the human reinforcement in that room. So it's almost like, you know, like trying to point and give it a direction. So, like, okay, and so the talk about the alien.
Okay.
Uh,
The alien itself.
the alien is sort of broken on anything that isn't the hardest difficulty because it's script like there's like there's a funny sort of there's a funny sort of thing error in like in Stalker of all games where the game in Stalker the game is essentially unplayable in anything other than hard. Simply down to the fact that like enemies take longer to kill on lower difficulties and you get less bullets than on the hardest difficulty. And the problem with the xenomorph on anything lowest than like the hardest difficulty is it like its script kind of breaks where it's meant to like periodically it's meant to get out of the ceiling, skulk around an area, patrol it, and then go up to the ceiling to essentially go on the other side of a section to go patrol that area.
Right.
But the AI has a problem where it will come down, patrol an area, go back to the ceiling. It will come down from the same vent, patrol that area, come up to the ceiling, do it again and again and again. It's supposed to go to a different location. You know, it's supposed to be wandering, but the problem is the AI doesn't like to be too far from the player character. So it quite literally feels like it is following you, simply down to the fact that
it doesn't want to stray too far.
Yeah, it doesn't want to stray too far.
Okay.
So that's why you get like those really repetitive scenes of you're waiting under a desk and you're hoping that the alien just goes up to the vent already so that you can get out of the room, but no, the alien gets out of the vent and goes back into the room.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. It is a flaw within the system that gets resolved on the hardest difficulty. But I don't like to be
okay.
But like to be honest, it's really hard to tell someone on their first try of the game to play it on the hardest difficulty.
Yeah.
The hardest difficulty is meant to challenge you on what you know about the game. So quite literally, it's like telling you. It's like all those really elitist Elder Scrolls Dark Souls players who constantly keep telling people, "Oh no, you got it."
Did they get good people?
Yeah, oh, you gotta play the game a certain way or you haven't beaten the game. Like it's like that's how the game kind of feels like on a difficulty where if you want to play the game properly, you have to play it in a mode that you probably are not comfortable with yet.
Okay.
But luckily, that's why God gave us the modding. He gave us modding, so you can now mod and fix that problem.
Okay. Not the last one. You use mods. Whoa.
I know. I live life dangerously.
Hey.
It's a very good, like one of the premier mods for the game is alias isolation. It's a really good mod that kind of serves to kind of iron out a lot of like the problems that the base PC port for isolation has.
Okay. Wait, there's a problem with the PC port this whole time?
Like there's some problems here and there. Like again, like I told you, the AI scripts for
Right.
some enemies can go wonky because they're because creative assembly, that is their Achilles heel, and they can't they can't figure out how to create a player, they can't create NPCs that flawlessly carry out their actions. So like there's there to fix that, and also just to fix tweak some things here and there that that needs some help.
Oh, okay.
I think like the story is not amazing. It really is just the standard. Oh, you're trying to figure out. Oh, there's a creature in here. And Amanda.
Gotta save the day.
Amanda's gotta save the day, much like her mother. Like Amanda doesn't really get a lot of development. She's kind of
there.
Outside of her animation, she is sort of just like the scared survivor type who is trying her best to avoid all the obstacles in her way to get to her objectives. Like the game doesn't pretend to have an arc with Amanda other than maybe just like accepting the fact that her mother's probably lost forever.
Oh. Well, that's a bummer.
I know.
Sorry, Amanda. Your mom's is not gonna be at home in time for dinner. She's stuck floating in space, and is just gonna die in a prison.
And she's gonna do it after you. After you go.
Exactly. You won't get to see your mom return as a weird xenomorph hybrid dingy-majig.
Your mom's not coming back with those cigarettes.
I think like the thing that the game has going for it is just like a bit of that extra thing that it does with the world of Alien. Like I find Seegson interesting. I like the idea that in the world of Alien, Weyland-Yutani has said to have completely obliterated every sort of competition it had by stealing its tech, stealing their best men, like just generally sabotaging them.
Oh, stealing there.
And the only thing that exists in the apex of its dominance is the dollar store version of Weyland-Yutani.
The dollar store version.
That is just what Seegson is. Like Seegson their entire motto is We are just the Spirit airline of space travel.
The Spirit airline of space travel.
We are like our like our synthetics are not, you know, like near human, and perfect. They're hollow, creepy, and just just kind of broken half the time. But you know what? You know, like that's what gives it its charm. You know that it's a clinker, and you can spy it from a mile away. It's you know, artificial, and like the mother, you know, like its mother equivalent is a like a is a goddamn automated machine answering message. That like constantly needs to be, you know, constantly needs to like
be updated,
or yeah, that constantly needs to be updated. Like Seegson, whether it wants to admit it or not, is far beyond behind Wayland Yutani. They tried to say it's some sort of weird form of pride, but it actually isn't. They,
they're
you know,
just sad.
they're just sad. They're sad little boys. They, you know, they too fallen victim to the same dirty tricks that Wayland Yutani has. But just like cockroaches, they refuse to die in the face of annihilation. And that's why they're so charming. They are essentially the underdogs of the last frontier.
That just refuse to go away.
They just refuse to die. They are true survivors.
The true survivors. Are they the perfect organism this whole time? We just couldn't see it.
We were blind to it, James. If I remember correctly, there's a lot of emails you can get throughout the game. You know, a lot of logs that you can get that kind of hinted at the idea that Seegson in the beginning may have had a better form of like potentially figure out how to do like Star Trek FTL technology, yeah, which was much better than, you know,
little pods you have to sleep in.
Yeah, like Utani's solution was just put them in the bug. No, like sorry, put them in.
Put them in a pod. Make them eat the bug.
But then, you know, Will Utani spent like half a decade trying to make them look terrible and stealing all their best men.
Why wouldn't Wayland just want to use the FTL stuff?
Because if Wayland Utani had the FTL, had like, you know, warp and faster than light technology, everyone's gonna have warp and faster than light technology.
Oh, they're going by that logic. Okay.
So like if you're gonna be selling, you know, a quote unquote inferior product, you might as well be selling the best inferior product. That's
okay.
so like Whale Yutani's cryo sleep units are better than other competitors' cryo sleep units.
Wow.
So like it's amazing company that's trying whose domination is based entirely on it being the only choice.
Wayland Yutani, you don't have a say in this matter. That's great.
I know. So yeah, like the like I like the charm that Season brings.
Did I hear cocaine from your TV?
Oh yeah, sorry. It's
No, I'm just interested. No, don't apologize. I'm just like, oh my gosh, what's this about cocaine? Is Wayland Yutani selling cocaine now? Is that what it is?
Most likely.
Damn.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Damn. We're gonna have my corporate made cocaine.
Cengiz hears the word cocaine. Did someone say cocaine?
Cocaine. Alright. What was I gonna say? Anything else you want to say about the game? No, not.
I guess an interesting thing I can mention about isolation is what it essentially had to do. Like essentially, like the Herculean task to repair Sega's reputation after what came before it.
What came before it?
Aliens, Colonial Marines. So Isolation was being made like around the same time Colonial Marines was also being developed. So like people kind of describe it as a sort of Sega's way of being an apology for how Colonial Marines came, how Colonial Marines came out the way it did, but even discarding the fact that it was being made well in advance to Colonial Marines, the entire game just ends up feeling like an apology. And the funny thing is, it wasn't Sega's fault.
It wasn't.
No.
Oh.
Like all things, it boils down to one supervillain.
Oh.
And it's Randall S. Pitchford the third.
Okay. What's wrong with this Randall guy?
So Cengiz, I'm not gonna slander. I'm not gonna defame. But words on the street. Is that Mr. Pitchford used the money he gained from the deal he brokered with Sega to develop Colonial Marines. Yeah, like Sega and 20th Century Fox. And the money they acquired, the project money they now acquired after buying out assets from 3D Realms, game you a series you made heard of called Duke Nukem. I am of there is an opinion that Randall S. Pitchford III embezzled the funds from those two projects.
Oh, scandalous.
To funnel right into Borderlands 2.
Ah.
But Jenkins, those are baseless rumors. And, they're not based on fact.
Ah. Okay. I see. Ooh, scandalous, aren't we, Mr. Pitchford?
So like, Creative Assembly had really did have the world on its shoulders for this game. And you could clearly tell Isolation was a project of love, right? The people there really did love Alien. They were actually wanting to make a game and not an elaborate smoke show to
Wow.
allegedly appease your boss by creating his passion progress and also stroking his ego. Allegedly.
Hold on, now we gotta make that a sound bit for Discord. Allegedly.
Now, there is also a criticism that the game tends to get regarding its lip syncing.
Okay.
The reason for that criticism is because this is the first time 3D Realms had to create characters that were specifically meant to be looked at closely. Because a lot of Total War is you can zoom in, especially in the later on where in 3D games where you can just zoom in on your units and see them fighting, but it's all kind of simple things where there's not a lot of moving parts involved to screw up in a very noticeable way. But when you're staring at a model closely right in front of you, you tend to see a lot of the wiring, a lot of the faults, and that comes into the lip syncing. It's real hard to have a it's real hard to have a character who has expressive facial features and lip syncing when half your team essentially works on games that kind of functions a bit like miniatures.
Okay.
So Isolation was a very ambitious game for them because it was completely out of their wheelhouse. And they mostly succeeded in that front. I applaud them for that. I like Isolation. It's not the best Alien game, but it's one that you could tell has soul behind it. I am looking forward to the sequel. I hope that all that money that Pharaoh might have brought in gave Creative Assembly enough to play around with, where possibly they can improve over a lot of this game's shortcomings.
Okay. Oh, oh, there it goes. There's the yawn. Alright. There we go. The time has finally caught up to my body. It's like, oh, now we got you, you son of a bitch. You will yawn now. Damn. Alright. I guess then, was it? Hold on. I'm gonna look this up real quick, cause earlier today, I saw that like Dark Descent and Fireteam were on sale, so I'm gonna see if. No, it's not on sale. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Well, the bundle for the collection, Alien Isolation, the collection bundle is 44% off. Wait, no, wait. No, I don't think it's no, I don't think it's actually off. But it was, I guess. What's the Alien bundle? Oh, Colonial Marine as well. Oh, an Alien versus Predator. Okay. Alright then. Oh boy. Oh no. It's catching up to me. I'm yawning a lot. Shit. Ah. Alright. Is there any final thoughts on Alien Isolation? Not? Not?
I think I've said plenty.
You've seen it so plenty? Alright then. Alright. Well, in that case, then, we're gonna end this podcast here. Everyone in chat pretty much went to sleep now, and that's fine by me. I'm getting tired too. I think we spent a little too much time talking about Mr. Scott's. Oh, what do you call something that's? What do you call something that's like? I want to say passion. Spike project? Is that what you would call it? His spike project? No, but he didn't hate making. He didn't make hating those movies. He just put a lot of his bitterness into it. I don't know. His passion hate projects. Is that what you call it? Yeah, we spent a lot of time talking about that. So, honestly, damn good thing I didn't talk about Prometheus then as well. Cause oh boy. Well, we end up talking a bit about Prometheus, but like if we talk about the whole movie of Prometheus. Alright. Gonna call this here. So yeah. Alright. Thanks everyone who came. Thanks everyone who, if anyone's watching replays, thanks for sticking around for so long. And until next time, good night. I'm tired.